Let's get a mic check on standby, ladies and gentlemen. A quick turnaround from the Sunday night racing we had, and we're ready to go at it. Mic check on one. Welcome to Tuesday Night Thunder. Great schedule on hand, and you know what? The drivers debated on what we would do for race 3. Some liked the idea of Next-Gen Dover, some did not. Some wanted us to go back to Long Beach. You, the viewers, get to vote on what we do for race number 3 and possibly race number 5. Time to get it done. We start with the duels. We roll through the night into early Wednesday morning. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. We're going to get ready to start it off here tonight. Fun schedule, fun night of racing. Once again, just previously said this, from Sunday to Tuesday, it's been a weird way of doing it. But with me doing a lot of in-person races, we've had to go ahead and mix and match the schedule a little bit. Guess what? After Tuesday night, we're back next Sunday night for some more NR Night in America. But we're focused on what is right here and what is right now. Let's start off with the schedule. Talladega Xfinity. Last time we did this, we saw one of the biggest wrecks in NR Night in America. How did it come? Drivers being consistent, drivers being smart, most importantly, drivers not going ahead and causing unnecessary issues from lap 1 to about 3 or 4 to go. Then it was time to go. And what happened? About a 30-car wreck in turns 3 and 4. Xfinity is back for race 1. Duels underway with 62 drivers entering. 40 will go ahead and race. 10-lap duels, 50-lap main event. It's going to be an absolute blast. Race number 2. Get back to the Gen 4. After we did truck night and we saw how many great races we had, we realized, hey, we need to bring back the Gen 4 again. I mean, we went almost 5 for 5 on great races last time when streaming, minus maybe Bristol. You can debate on that in the chat as well. We head to Darlington, back to South Carolina with the Gen 4 stock car. Last time we went there, nothing but great racing. We saw a wild finish, back to the start-finish line. Really excited to see what we can do with the high horsepower package. Race number 3, once again, back up into the air. Is it Next-Gen Dover? A lot of viewers have asked us to bring a Next-Gen race here tonight. We said, all right, Next-Gen Dover. The driver said that's not a good car track combo, but at the same time, we know how many people would love to see the Next Gen at Dover. At the same time, when was the last time we went to Long Beach? When was the last time we went to a street course? Well, that was the Chicago street race, and it was fantastic. But that wasn't the first time we had great racing on the streets in the lower 48. Long Beach trucks, if you think back to 2021, a staple on the schedule, including in the summer months. Do we do Long Beach trucks again? Up to you, the viewers, to go ahead and vote on. That would be race 3 right now. A tight vote, 51% as of right now. Voting Long Beach, it can be up to 1,000 votes. We'll keep it up to the end of race number 2. And race number 4, let's just say it together, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be an absolute blast. Gen 4, New Atlanta, super speedway style racing with the Gen 4 stock car. You couldn't ask for a better way to spend your Tuesday night. Now, with 1 minute left, we're going to head trackside here in just a moment to get the 62 drivers ready for qualifying. After qualifying, that will set your dual field of Duel 1 and Duel 2. 10 laps of action all the way to the 50-lap feature coming up soon. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. You want to race 5? 400 thumbs up like we did Sunday night. You, the viewers, get to vote once again on what race that is. If you remember, we have 2 new icons and a lot more ready to come for the NWP 400. Right now, it's the green flag icon and the white flag icon. We will have new driver icons ready for our blockbuster summer event. The duels, once again, for the NWP 400, that will be August 18th. And the main event, August 22nd. We have officially filled out the field for those events. 62 drivers will be going for 40 spots. It's going to be a blast. Let's do it. Heading trackside as the clock strikes 0. And 62 drivers have also entered here tonight. Gonna be a lot of fun. Really excited to see how this all goes down as we get ready to go green. Braden Movick and company, Drew Jua in here as well. We got Jacob Quill, Kenny Real, and so many others. We start with Talladega. We work our way through the night. Tuesday night, next time I will be broadcasting, ladies and gentlemen, it will be Saturday night on Racing America. That being live at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. The next time we're live on YouTube, that will go ahead and be Sunday night action at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Let's get ready to go green. Jason Dodonna, haven't seen him in a while. He's heading to the inside in the Wrangler 3 machine. Maybe a driver you want to go ahead and root for here tonight. Aiden McConaughey rolling his way to the inside as well. No sponsor on that 71 machine. Nonetheless, looking for a great deal. Frank DeAngelis driving the number 31 machine. On the inside lane, rolling his way through. Gavin Austin down the backstretch. His Red Bull 44 off to a slow start. Once again, everyone makes it to the duels from this format. If you want to get there, you want to go ahead and make sure you're stuck inside the top 20. Jacob Wilkerson, Highbanks, back to 3 and 4. Jordan Herring, Lane Sanders, Josh Kenyon in a new scheme, the Powerade 27. I love it. Love the slap shot scheme as well, but the Powerade machine rolls his way to the inside. Will Shack in the number 99. He will be driving a 99 for the NWP 400, at least to try to make the event. I'm so excited for it. Hopefully you guys are as well. It's shaping up to possibly be our greatest event ever. At one point, the NWP it got overruled, should we say, by Garage Guys 499 last year, because that was an amazing event. By far, easily the greatest event we've ever had. But when you got 62 drivers going for 40 spots, the Daytona duels are on a separate day than the main event. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be drama-filled. It's going to be high octane, high energy. And then come Tuesday night, when we have our 40-car field, they'll be racing for $500, $100 for the halfway lap. And it's going to be entertaining. You will not want to miss that event. Once again, Tuesday, August 22nd, our summer blockbuster event. Gavin Gomez to the outside in his number 12 machine. That's coming off turn number 4. Drew Jua sits first with a 53.90. Connor Jamelin, Jackson Carr, Jacob Wilkerson. How about Snook up the second? Joseph Goff is able to try to find his way through. How about Byram in the number 96 machine? And Talladega is going to be a lot of fun. 62 entered, 62 will go through the duels. Duels starting in less than 3 minutes time. Top of the board, Drew Jua. Now, how do we format, should we say, who goes into what duel? Well, right now, if you look at the left side of your screen, we're showing the top 20 of 62 drivers. Guess what? If you qualify in an odd position, you will be in duel number 1. If you qualify in an even position, you'll be in duel number 2. The drivers in duel 1 will be going for pole position, and they will set the inside row for the main event. The drivers that start in duel 2 will start on the outside rows and will be going for the front row position, but not being number 1. Jacob Wilkerson, PBR, top of the board for now. Christian Delgado, 25th to the inside. Max Steinmeier, Jumpman, 36, projected to go to duel 2. Wayne Kennedy in the 35th position. Time to go green. Frank Horley just won at Daytona just last stream, and he did it in a beautiful way. He didn't just lead laps, he stayed up front and captured the flag. Looks to do it here tonight. He's going to Duel 2 as of now. Nathan Lyons into Duel 1. Cody Workman into Duel 1 in the 81 machine. Darian Gilliam back to 42nd quickest. He's on the inside in his Chevrolet. Who's ready to go green? And we're so excited to have you all with us here tonight. Excited to see how this night goes on. Spencer Burns, 54th, came oh so close to winning that Daytona race. Off turn number 4, jumped to the outside. Frank put the block. Vincent Gucci tried to block them all, but recently got turned. And then all of a sudden, Frank Orley won. I believe Spencer Burns did finish second. The lone Canadian, let me rephrase that. There's only 2 Canadians in this field, one being Switzer, the other one being Bridgman, both qualifying 32nd and 44th respectfully. That's going to do it for qualifying. Time for the duels, and in duel number 1, it will be Jacob Wilkerson leading us to the green flag. Top of your screen, you'll see every driver that will be competing in duel number 1. Duel 2 will have the same exact format, 10 laps of action. You just need to be in the top 20. Gonna be a lot of fun. So it'll be Chevy Ford on the front row. You got Joseph Armstrong back there in row number 2. If you're an admin, we say thank you for coming on in. If you're a member, and when we go ahead and drop that hammer for this main event, make sure you spam the green flag icon. And when we get the white flag, spam the white flag icon as well. All the members have the opportunity to do so. Chevy, Ford, Toyota, back to Ford in row number 2. Frank the Tank looking to go back-to-back on the super speedways just within a couple weeks of each other. Should we say a couple days? Michael Snyder dropping the $10 super chat saying, let's have an exciting race night. Let's go ahead and do it. Drivers rolling off as we get ready to go green. 31 drivers going for just 20 spots. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who makes the main event. And we talked about duels. Some drivers, they don't like duels. They don't like having to be put in these positions that they're not guaranteed to be in it. And at the same time, you wonder, you think, from the viewer's standpoint, it's exciting. You love it. Because we've seen drivers that have missed it on duels. We've seen drivers miss it on the main event, or even on bump day, that are well-known drivers. Let's look through them. Frank DeAngelis, Chad Thornquist, Joseph Armstrong, Braden Movick. All 4 of those drivers have missed it through the duels or bump day at some point. And guess what? They're starting duel 1 up inside that top 20. Keep an eye on it. No one is safe till that checkered flag waves. Let's go and say those magical words to start the duels tonight. God speed, drivers. You are go for a throttle up. Jacob Wilkerson. One of the viewers say, or should we say the drivers and the viewers, a lot are saying he's a big, big question mark. Heading into NWP, will he win? Will he not? Will he run up front? I got a lot of faith in that 43 to go ahead and get it done come August 22nd. I think he's going to find his way through the duels, and I think he's going to be a big contender come that Tuesday night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it started. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road this time by as we get ready to go green. Background music off, everyone locked in, 31 drivers. That sets out this first duel. We're excited to have you here tonight for the ones returning from Sunday. So glad to have you with us. Let's start it off right. Let's light the fuse in duel number 1. Jackson Carr on the outside lane needs help there from Horley. He's not going to get it. Wilkerson's going to have Joseph Armstrong all over that rear end as they work their way to 1 and 2. It's all about being smart right here. Just remember, top 20, that's the only thing you got to think about. Technically, everyone's a winner if they make it to the main event. And you say that when you listen to drivers in pre-race, when you listen to drivers just whenever you get the chance to. they still go for the win. It's that instinct in iRacing that it's either win or nothing, and sometimes it gets overly carried away. So far, 2 by 2 as they work their way to 3 and 4. Wilkerson downstairs, Jackson Carr on the outside. Frank Corley finally got connected, and it's a Ford-on-Ford swing. The outside lane gets to drive to the tri-oval, and Jackson Carr on provisional lead will lead lap number 1. And he was all over him. That 22 machine swings to the bottom and locks in that Chevrolet after climbing the bankings of 1 and 2. Josh Kenyon up the 5th. He didn't make nearly a single race Sunday night off a bump day. He's up inside that fast Ford. Keep an eye on the Powerade 27. And you look back to the rear. Who's in the cusp? Gavin Gomez. In as of now, the last driver, you got Simmons, you got Switzer, one of the Canadian drivers trying to get it done. A lot of shuffling back here. Christian Delgado, they know they don't need to go hard right now. They know they have to relax a little bit. Too many times we've had a wreck that was easily avoidable in the duels. Keep an eye on it here. Jackson Carr downstairs, Frank Corley on the outside, and Frank the Tank hasn't missed a beat. He'll leave that one sliding in the grass. Might have been Jordan Herring. To the inside, that's Reeves Simmons, that's Danny Switzer. Way on back, they didn't hit a thing, we stay green. Xander McKinney rounding out this main herd, he's back in 27th. Still a lot of drivers going for it. So those drivers that have spun will need a caution if they want to make the main event. With it being off the racing surface, we stay green. There's no need to go ahead and wreck back there. Way too early to be wrecking back in 28th, and there's 31 drivers. Play it calm, play it smooth. It's gonna get rough and rowdy when we get to 4 to go. Right now in this top 10, top 12, they're thinking, we're in the main event. Let's put the pressure on it in that last half mile, that last mile back to the checkered flag. No need to do it here, but it's getting wild back downstairs. Gavin Gomez on the outside lane has 2 machines on the bottom. Christian Delgado and company trying to make the field. Here comes Gilliam. Up to 19th, back to 20th, just barely in, trying to go ahead and make up some spots to be perfectly in. It's Horley, it's Carr, mounts again, they're going for pole position. It's all about being smart right here, and for a lot of drivers, they know this is another opportunity to practice for NWP. No one to get aggressive out on Chad Thurquist. Riding right in the middle lane. Ethan Stanley and company on the outside. And this really is a stacked duel number 1. That's what you got to keep track of. You got a lot of heavy hitters right here, and a lot of them could miss the race if they don't go ahead and slot on in. 3 wide, David Joyner, the pro wrestler, to the outside lane. Trying to get it rolling. Horley, Kenyon, Wilkerson, Jackson Carr, your fast forward, they love what they see. Cody Workman on the outside lane. Byram back downstairs, 6 to go, brings 5 to go this time by. And Armstrong down this bottom, he's hoping for a big wreck because he knows if it wads out about 16 drivers, or so he said 17th on back, he can go ahead and lay back a little bit and knows he can go ahead and make the event just off of being very passive. But right now, no caution in duel number 1 is lining things up for things to get really interesting as we work 5 laps to go. Workman making some moves on the outside lane. Has the 18 in line, 3 wide, 7 rows deep. Braden Movick up the 7th. That's Abraham Vila on the outside lane in the 18 machine. And Thurquist getting it tight on the bottom, just cut off the nose of DeAngelis. Jacob Wilkerson continues to lead. That's to the inside of 3 and 4. Armstrong's just not going to make a move. He knows he's getting way too aggressive back there. Something's going to snap at some point. Here comes Workman. Lined up with Bean. Behind him, you got Vila. You got the 31 of Murphy. Frank Horley trying to get that tie-dye 22 back up front. It's up to 3rd, looking for 2nd. Armstrong on the bottom. What an opening duel with 4 laps to go. And Joe's got locked in. You got Byram on the bottom, trying to squeeze to that outside. And the question is, who makes the wild moves? That's all about making the main event. Gomez in, Sanders in trouble. Ethan Stanley, what a save! Got ping-ponged all the way back to the rear. And we'll continue racing on. Jordan Herring on the flat. Lane Sanders bumping, shoving, trying to get back to the line. 3 laps to go here in duel number 1. Joseph Armstrong and Toyota lead him back down. What does Jackson Carr do? In that middle lane, still have Frank Corley on that outside. Abraham Vila back to 9th. Braden Movick back to 10th. Not the position they want to be in if something goes south up front. Joe's just in this middle groove right here. Loves what he sees, hoping everyone just minds their own business. And how about Cody Workman putting that work in on that outside lane with Orley. A lot of shuffling, a lot of movement. 2 laps to go this time by. Some drivers lost the draft, knowing they need a caution if they're going to make this main event. DeAngelis has worked his way up to 5th. 2 to go in duel number 1. Kenyon back in 5th. Jackson Carr struggling to find a way through. Still got Frank on that outside lane. Lindo that 81. What does Workman do if he wants to go to victory lane? Jacob Wilkerson keeping it textbook down on the inside. And Byron has been his best buddy right now these last 2 laps. Always picking him off when it matters. Corley shuts the door. Wilkerson sideways. Frank Corley in the wall. Loses a lot of positions. Frank will be in jeopardy of making the main event. And they all saved it. DeAngelis slammed by the 67. Salamanca, 1 to go in duel 1. I don't know how they made it back, but they did. Josh Kenyon back in 3rd. Abraham Vila back in 4th. Shuffling, moving, wanting to make this field. And Kenyon has a shot at winning the duel. He's lined up right now. There with Jackson Carr. Wilkerson right in tow, lined up, trying to give a shove. Gets him one back to the rear end. Joseph Armstrong. Jackson Carr. Gavin Gomez back in 9th. Who's going to win it? That 20 needs Vila to go ahead and shove him coming down on turn number 4. Last gas through the trial ball. Jackson Carr downstairs. Armstrong in the Toyota. The drag race to the line. Joseph Armstrong victorious in duel 1. And Ethan Eckert made the main event. Eckert, Connor, Joyner, Dusher, Stanley, Frank Corley out, Robin Rawling out, Wayne Kennedy, Lane Sanders, Ray Connell will not be racing at Talladega. Textbook duel 1. And hopefully that gives us a lot of excitement rolling into duel number 2. I love it. A lot of pushing. I don't know how Frank held onto his car. Ray Connell, Xander McKinney, Wayne Kennedy, Bizzell, Sanders, and Ethan Eckert, the last one to survive and make it all. So a caution-free duel 1 sizes us up for duel number 2. It went by like that. That's what we expect to see in the duels. Hard racing, clean early on, and when it matters the most, put it all on the line. And just like that, Joseph Armstrong will lead us to the green flag. If that's something to go ahead and look out for come August 18th, I don't know what is. Because August 18th with duel night and bump day, it's going to be absolutely exciting. We're excited for it. We can't wait for it. And we're so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to roll. Duel number 2, ready to get underway. And it shows us the top 20 on the left side of your screen. We'll get the rest of the drivers that will be racing in it. Miles Davis, Philip Bridgman, Andrew Jamelin, Matthew Brower, Colbreth, Zinga, Noah Pack, Justin Connor, Mitchell Armstrong, Live, and Ed Kubik will all be racing for the top 20 positions. Gonna be a lot of fun. Now, that's probably the greatest duel we've ever had, hands down. And a lot of those drivers that were in Duel 1 are in the NWP. You got 62 drivers racing in the NWP, and they knew, hey, this is the opportunity to really practice right now. I know it's Talladega, not Daytona. It's a super speedway race. Yes, it's not the Gen 6. We know Daytona's a little bit narrower. We saw that 2x2 early on in Duel 1. That's the game plan for when things go down August 18th. Really excited to see how that one plays out. Excited to see who can make it in on the qualifying for the Fast Four, the LCQ as well. August 18th, it's going to be a big celebration, and August 22nd is when we crown ourselves a winner for the 2023 NWP 400, the third ever running of this great event. First time it was ran, Talladega. As many were asking at the time, why Talladega? Well, we did 2 eTicket events previously at that moment at Daytona. The Dynaco 400, won by Frank Horley, and the Florida 500, won by Braden Movick. And we thought, you know what? 3 Daytona events in a row, that's overkill. Didn't want to go ahead and do that. And we get ready to try this one again. Godspeed, drivers. We're go for throttle up. Welcome to Duel 2. Goff, Real, Shaq, Joey Stone back in 12th. Stone has never won a race in NR Night in America. We'll love to find victory lane here. Let's get ready to go green. How about Spencer Burns? Might be peaking at the right time. Gavin Austin on the outside lane. One of the Red Bulls ready to start this one off strong. Let's do it. Can Duel 2 live up to the hype of Duel number 1? Let's find out. Beautiful crowd back at home. If you're a member, get ready to spam the green as we get ready to light them up. 2x2, just one more time. Alabama's best. Get ready to light the fuse in the second duel here at Talladega. Nathan Lyons. Lined up, not a lot of movement on the outside lane. Karusik on the bottom, lined in. That's with Gavin Austin. Lyons, Drew Chua. Drew Chua trying to make some steam. Got Gentry up there, up the 5th on the outside lane. Seen a lot of spreading out right here with Burns in the middle. Some jumping to the outside. Burns into the 10. And into the outside wall. The question is, do they save it? They will not. Caution's gonna wave. Well, some did, some didn't. And right off the jump, a problem. So the first caution of the night comes from Spencer Burns. And we'll look back on it. Well, let's watch back on the start. I don't know where he was going. I mean, at all. Let's watch it again. Yeah, you had the 10 machine on the outside. I mean, he just drove up. Bill Shack in the back end. And that was Kenny Real that also was involved. Let's watch it once more. Yeah, Real did come down, but I think he got hit by Shack in the rear. But Burns is also coming up at the same time. But then the question goes by, this opening lap of the duel, you both are in. Why don't you give him the room? And that was the big thing for me. You know, you wonder, you look at all this room that the 93 has underneath him, and he's forcing the issue on the outside lane. He looked like he was coming up into nothing. I think Spencer Burns is going to go ahead and get an L1 penalty for that. Because yes, Real did come down, but you don't need to go in and put another driver in that position. The caution will come out, and it gets even worse. That's with the 45. And they're going to go ahead and most likely tell Burns to go ahead and get out of here. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and be penalized. That's with Max Steinmeier. And Spencer Burns will not be able to compete in this race. Mostly playing devil's advocate right there. I mean, Kenny Real didn't do anything wrong. I don't know why the 39 came up like the way he did. Well, we'll get ready to go ahead and try it again. As we look to go ahead and get this one all squared away, and our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Gentry, Lyons all lined in. As we get ready to see the green flag. We want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in so far tonight, and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And I believe they finally got the memo, and Spencer Burns will not be continuing in this race. So we'll have 6 laps to go in this event before we set our field straight. Max Steinmeier, a little bit of damage on him after the run-in with the number 36 machine. And we'll get ready to do it once more. Gavin Austin, Grosick, Gentry, and Lyons all lined up on the bottom as we get ready to go green. The one to go. Now, I don't know what his deal was in that 06. Not smart at all. So Davis Lewis moves up. Max Steinmeier, a little damage on him after the run-in under caution. And Spencer Burns, we might see actually be blacklisted for the rest of the night. So we'll continue to go ahead and monitor that situation before we head to Darlington. Austin, Grosick, should we say. Gentry, Lyons, fast 4. Let's see if we can do it again. Fun night already, working 8:32 on the East Coast. It's 7:32 local time in Talladega, Alabama. William Schmidt up to 10th. One of the drivers you want to keep an eye on to see what he can do when it matters the most, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. Lyons in 3rd, Gentry back to 4th. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car making the hard left on the pit road. So one caution in both the duels. The first one came on the opening lap of duel number 2. If you're just joining in, we're getting ready to set your field for the main event here at Talladega. That'll be a 50-lap feature at the conclusion of this race right here. Toyota, Chevrolet, 6 to go from Alabama. Austin on the bottom, Gentry right in line. Nathan Lyons with a shot to the back end of Koresic. And that 27 is going to shoot its way to the lead. Should we say Koresic? Brand new driver in NR Night in America. Got to relearn some names. Joey Stone up to 6. Lewis up to 7th. How about Goff up inside the top 9? And most recently known from Goff, we saw what happened there with the truck race. They're at Charlotte. Thought about staying out and hit that pit wall. Ultimately ended his race. A lot of shuffling to the back end of this field. 5 laps to go in duel number 2. Lyons on the outside, the shot in the rear by Shugol. Matthew Brower on that outside, 3 wide. Needs help, can't get it just yet. He's got company in the middle. Aiden McConaughey. Davis trying to go in and make a move as well, back in 11th. There's really nowhere to go right now because a lot of these guys know up inside this top 12, Sweet 16. Hey, I'm in. And look how far they're separated from the second pack. This is Marty Shamela running 17th. You got Jamelin running 16th. And everyone else, these are the guys that will be fighting for that final transfer spot. Koresic in second, Nathan Lyons, wheel to wheel with him, 5 to go, brings 4 to go here from Talladega. Joey Stone running up inside the top 5. Had that peek back to that outside lane. Drew Jewin, 13th. Back to 14th on the outside. And he doesn't have to move at all. And they're going to get dicey come 2 to go. That's what we've consistently seen out of these drivers trying to make a move. William Schmidt back in 7th. Hayden McConaughey back in 9th. Jacob Quill up in at 12th. Another one just trying to make the field. Will Shack once again was involved in that first incident. He's running 20th. Kenny Reel and company. 21st stop back. They need a single file out. Lyons on the bottom. Koresic, Shugol. Shugol to the outside, 3 to go. Got Schmitty up there in 5th. Running in the middle. McConaughey in line on that outside lane. He still has Matthew Brower in tow. Noah Pack into 11th. Another driver trying to make it through his first ever duel. And everyone in this bubble right now, you can see it on the intervals, is the top 14, top 15. They're good. They can go ahead and make it on it as long as they don't crash. But it takes one caution to put a lot of these other guys back into contention. You look back to Max Steinmeier. And he's going to need a caution. Ethan Marlowe up into 19th. Final transfer spot is going to be either Kenny Reel if he can get there, or the Marlowe and company up front. Do not go ahead and have a mistake. 2 remaining from Talladega. Matthew Brower in 6. Aiden McConaughey. Down on that inside lane, Landon Gentry, Marty Shamela, all shuffling about 3 wide. And now you're at the point you're starting saying, yes, you're in, but maybe you want a better starting spot. How do you get that past guys and hold on to it to the checkered flag? Joey Stone to the lead. Stone has never won a race in NR Night in America, let alone a duel. Trying to cross the line first in any sanctioned event. He's going to have 1 lap to do it. Schmidt shot out of the cannon. Santa Blanca. 1 to go in duel number 2. He's got Shamela all over him. That's in the middle lane. Packed in like sardines. Back to 1 and 2. Climbing the banking. He's got Matthew Brown on that outside lane. Big shot in the back by the 45. Who's going to make it? Who's going to get desperate? Nathan Lyons, a shot to the back end of the 27. Stone below the yellow line. Schmidt on the outside. Help from Shamela. Stone downstairs. Help from McConaughey. Last push. 3 and 4. Which lane's going to get the run? Shugol on the outside with a desperate move. William Schmidt can block them all. Does he get back to the line? He does! William Schmidt victorious in Duel 2! Joey Stone second, just barely. Marty Shamela comes third. Ethan Marlowe will advance. Matt Steinmeier will not. And it was because of the run-in with Spencer Burns that will cost him an opportunity to race here at Talladega. And that's one of the reasons we're considering keeping Burns out of the rest of the night. Because that move under caution, the move on the opening lap from a driver that's supposed to be a Road to Pro Round 2 contender. Yikes. Yikes indeed. Let's look back at the finishers coming back to the line. Just got him. That was the difference between first and second, and William Schmidt will start on the outside of row number 1. Joseph Armstrong, William Schmidt, Joey Stone, Abraham Vila, the drivers that have made the show, will be shown at the top of your screen as we get ready to go green. I think Joey's loving what he feels right here. Might be able to get an interview with him before we start this race. Schmitty got it done. David Bell driving the hot pass, saying great race at the end. The duels have not disappointed tonight. Let's get ready to go green. This time by, we will see the one to go. We will not be able to get an interview in, but we're ready to go ahead and do it. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight at Talladega, let's go ahead and say it. It's the one to go. Let's get ready to go green. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Let's get ready to go green. Beautiful night on this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. What's the next stream after this one? You may go ahead and ask. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that will go ahead and be Sunday night, but I will be live broadcasting at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway for Bass Tire Family Night and the Pro Late Models this Saturday night as well. That'll be on Racing America, but next time we're live on YouTube, we'll go ahead and be Sunday night for some more Sunday night action. You're ready to see who's going to victory lane. I'm excited for it. Hopefully you all are excited for it as well. Braden Movick starting up into 7th. Already a little drama before we even take the green flag of this main event. 8:43 on the East Coast, 7:43 Central Time. Viewers still voting. Is it Next-Gen Dover? Is it Long Beach Trucks? I think we get up to 1,000 votes. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see. If the duels showed anything, it means we have something special coming right here, right now. Crowd on their feet here at Talladega. Let's get ready to go green. Lined up 2 by 2. Schmidt on the outside. Armstrong on the bottom. Let's sing Sweet Home Alabama and light the fuse from Talladega. Schmidt on the outside lane, help from Stone. He's going to lead the herd to 1 and 2, but Joe's going to carry it back to the center of the corner. And Vila and company right behind him. Rolling through the gears. And they'll be full saw for the first time heading into turn number 3. They're already 3 wide, packed up on that outside lane. See Frank DeAngelis down the bottom, trying to make it work, but they stick with the 2 by 2. Gavin Gomez up to 8th. Christian Delgado in the mix. Abraham Vila and company have it slotted on the bottom, working their way back up turn number 4. Armstrong 20, Schmidt 79. Drag race back to the line to lead lap number 1. William Schmidt top of the board. Joey Stone now holds it on the outside. Schmidt crossing the bow, locking it in downstairs. I love what Shamela's doing right here. He's keeping that same energy that he had in the duels. Be calm, be safe, keep it together. That's what you have to do to go to victory lane. Putting early on, he got 50 laps. I would not be surprised if we have a long green flag run. Oh, Josh Kenyon stuck on the bottom. They're 3 wide already. He's able to form up easily, but he's going to be way off the pace. But it's a long race. You can take your time here. Braden Movick, 3 wide, stuck in the middle. Trying to get a charge, trying to get forward momentum. Joey Stone will lead this one. 3 up, 3 down. Just joining in, we say welcome. It's rush hour from the high banks of Talladega. Braden Movick dead sideways to the middle of 1 and 2. May have gotten a shove in the back by McConaughey. And he has a move to go this outside if he wants to make it 3 wide. But that gap's going to close in quick with Gavin Gomez up there. Joseph Armstrong on the apron. Out of harm's way. Marty Shamela shoving the back by the 45, and Shamela wants the lead and he wants to keep it. He had a lot of help with that 45. Movick has won with this car track combo in the past. The question is, can he do it again? Back to the line, 3 up, 3 down, turn into 4. It's an all bow tie battle as Shamela fights Stone. Stone will lead that one, 4 up, heading to turn 1. So as that 2x2, they're 3 wide, 3 rows deep. Wilkerson back in 11th. Kind of just stuck in the middle, really nowhere to run. We've seen already some teams make that option to go to the back, calm it down, wait just a little bit before you make a big time move, because they're worried about an impact 3x3. Yes, Duel 1 went caution free. Duel 2, let's be honest, could have also very easily gone caution free and almost did. Gotta keep an eye on it. You got a very clean field up front. Don't waste the potential to have an opportunity for green flag cycles. You get green flag pit stops, you open up Pandora's box, because someone's gonna speed, someone's gonna make a mistake, and instead of thinning out the herd by having a bunch of wrecks, you're gonna thin out the competition by having drivers make mistakes, because it's tough to go around 200 miles per hour down to what? 55 pace speed. We've seen drivers lock up. We've seen drivers run into each other. Keep an eye on that. Yes, just 5 laps into this race, but a long way to go and a lot of opportunities for things to change. Stone on the bottom, lined up with Shamela. Got all locked in on the bottom. William Schmidt right behind him, back in 6. 3x3, now goes 2x2 for the first 3 or 4 rows. Korosik trying to get a run back in 12th. Jackson Carr up to 10th. We know he has race-winning speed. Movick versus Shamela. Shamela will lead that one, lap 6 out of 50. It's going to be fun to see how this one goes. You got a lot of heavy hitters up front right now, and they're controlling this race. They're showing everyone once again, you can't win the race on lap 6. You can't win on lap 7 or lap 8, but you can for sure win it. You lead coming to the checkered flag. Keep an eye on it right here. Shamela's downstairs. He's looking for an elusive win. Movick wants that another tally to the win column before heading back to college. One of the Minnesota natives looking to go in and get a win for the Great North. Gavin Gomez, LSU's finest, he's up to 9th. Trying to make a run, you got McConaughey in the middle, you got Shamela on the bottom, Joey Stone, oh, he's sideways in the grass. Stone's able to save it, but he's going to lose a ton of spots. And just like that, you say, see ya, he's outside that top 20. And I'd say stay calm right here. There's no need to go ahead and be sad or pouting. It's okay. Got put in a bad position. We could have been wrecked. Let's lay back. Let's milk these laps just a little bit and let these guys possibly run into a mistake. If they run into a mistake and I was outside of that main pack, you know what? a bad thing that just happened ends up being a good thing. Once again, you can't control certain things, and sometimes you got to go to generate your own luck. But right now, you're seeing it right here. Stone drops back way outside that top 28. We stay green. Here comes McConaughey on the outside. They want to squeeze it 5 wide for a moment. 4 wide back to the start-finish line. Shimela on the bottom. Still help from Schmidt. Mubik in the middle has Chugol, and right now they've got their senses dialed to 11 back to turns 3 and 4. You see Vila's bailing. He wants to get out of here. He doesn't like it at all. And he's seen enough of it. Had his fun 8 laps in. Would like to be there at the finish. Schmidt back and forth. Gomez back in 8th. And they've kind of shuffled the deck a little bit from 7th on back. A lot of comers and goers. A lot of changes in direction. Let's see the biggest mover so far. Just 8 laps in. Trying to get a read for it, might not be getting it right away. Braden Mubik, Marty Shimela, all lined in lap 9 out of 50. Korosik back up to 7th. And what a view it would be for him to go to victory lane. Keep an eye on him. The driver, the 27, William Schmidt down on the bottom. So it's going to get dicey. It's going to be crazy. We know they have what it takes to get crazy without making mistakes. But right now you wonder with how this race is going. It's still very much early. Is something going to strike now, or does it strike 4 or 5 laps? And that's what's great about Talladega and Daytona. It's the unknown. It's the unpredictability of it. How many times have we gone to Daytona and we've gone nearly caution-free until things went wrong? How many times have we got a Daytona where we've had 3 cautions before lap 12, lap 15, and we've taken out half the field? You just never know what's going to happen, and that's what makes super speedway racing so great. Ethan Stanley on the move. On the outside lane. He's got a nice shove coming back down, Aaron Chugol. Right in the middle, Joseph Goff. Trying to get it working. Jackson Carr crossing the bow once, maybe twice. Goes Korosik. He will slam the door on the nose of Braden Mubik and will lead that middle lane back to 3 and 4. I'm worried about McConaughey right here. He's struggling holding that line. And look at the rear end. He's been slammed into multiple times already. Just 10 laps in. What happens later in this race if he can't go ahead and hold his line and guys are getting overly aggressive? I worry a wreck may happen. Right now, the opportunity, calm it down, relax, and hit your marks, follow your lines. As if you were watching back at home, you're seeing this, you're like, man, this may look easy. Oh, trouble, way back in turn 1. Happened outside that top 20. 2, 3, 4 machines around David Snook, and the caution will wave on lap 11. And it's just we were saying how easy it looks. It very much is not. You ever looked in the cockpit of one of these guys going 3, 4 wide for 11 laps? It's tough. You got to maintain guys on your outside or inside, and occasionally what's in front of you and behind you. David Snook, a driver that races in person. We're going to climb the ranks. Got nailed into the outside wall, and right away we're under the caution. It's going to be fun to see how the rest of this race goes. I don't think it's race impacting for him. I think maybe Will Shack may have gotten tagged as well. This is way back there, so it's going to be kind of hard to read exactly what happened. These are the drivers that were mostly minding their own business, which is weird. That's where you usually don't see any problems. So a 2-car incident, snuck into the outside wall, comes right back down. He did blink out because we were not focused on him, but he did go ahead and make contact with the 67, I believe, once again. That would be Chad Thornquist. I just came up like he wasn't even there. And Chad will go ahead and continue this race, but a lot of damage on each end of that 67. Matter of fact, he may be out of the race. And yes, he is. Chad Thornquist will not continue racing. So a 2-car incident way in the back brings out the caution for the first time. A lucky break, because there's a good chance that may have not have been a caution. Usually that probably wouldn't be. 2-car incident, they slide the bomb, they don't really go around. Got lucky, mainly based off the camera angles, was why we got what we had. Lap 12 out of 50 as we get ready to restart. Pit road, it's wide open. Shamela, Karosik, Schmitty, and Movic work their way on in. Wilkerson, Shugol, Stanley is working his way into his stall. Dimes it on in, more machines in. Shugol, Goff, Aaron Shugol. Have a night so far. He has been up front, showing those sponsors some love in front of this beautiful crowd we have. Well over 400 watching. And the 25 machine, Jackson Carr. I think he's got a great shot at winning this race, let alone winning the NWP 400. But Karosik will win the race off pit road. Jacob Wilkerson, Marty Shamela, and Matthew Brower will come out as your fast four. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching back at home and this is your first time watching NR Night in America, let me know how you think of all the racing. 2 cautions in, and we've already raced about 33 laps here tonight. And what do you want for race number 3? After this, we're guaranteed to go to Darlington. It'll be a day-and-night race with the Gen 4 stock cars. That will be a bump day race. But for race number 3, it's still up in the air. Is it Next-Gen Dover? Is it Long Beach Trucks? Separated by 2%, over 500 votes on that poll. Your vote matters. Go ahead and vote on where we go for race number 3. We want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped a like so far tonight, because 400 likes means round number 5. Well, we got everything calmed through. You got the opening laps done. I don't want to say a controversial caution, but you did get a caution that you may be speculating, make or break. Went ahead and shuffled this deck up front. Jacob Wilkerson, I like him here in second. I think he's got a great shot at winning. He's lined up downstairs. Matthew Brower will be lined in as well. Cody Workman, that will also be Darian Gilliam, lined up on the bottom. As we get ready to go green, Jackson Carr back in 14th. Christian Delgado lined in as well. Let's go ahead and get the one to go this time by. And a fun night of racing continues well into the AM hours. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this Saturday I'll be live on Racing America, broadcasting at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Every race that night will be broadcasted live, and I'll be up in the booth for it. And then you go ahead and look at what comes Sunday night. Well, those races are still TBD, but we will be racing at our Night in America on Sunday night. This coming up, Sunday night action. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go. 13, now 14 laps will be in the books. Marty Shamela, Matthew Brower. I've got it all lined in. Ethan Stanley and company slot in for that 2x2 as we get ready to go green. How about Gilliam up there to 6? BFM fans, get loud if you're a member. And once we take this green flag, spam the green flag icon. New icons are here. Not all of them, just some of them. And we do have a white flag icon as well. And if you're a viewer, you're not a member, spam a green icon, any green icon. When we take this green flag, we want it to be a sea of green up and down that line. Chat, Talladega. It's been electric for the duels, and it's exciting here for this main event as we get ready to go green. Glad to have you all with us once again. So we slowed it down, but this night, this race has already been going by pretty quickly, and we're excited to see what's next on the horizon as we get ready to grab a gear just one more time. Working the one to go. Talladega 2.66 mile oval. Full saw. Most of the time they have to go ahead and stay in the gas, but sometimes they have to breathe out of it to not run into each other. Jackson Carr, Christian Delgado, Cody Workman. And Darian Gilliam got his first ever win in NR Night here, looking to get his second, and we're hoping it happens because what a throwback it would be from how things were in June 2021 to how they are now in July, make it now August, should we say, 2023. Be excited to see if he can go ahead and find victory lane, and it would be one popular win. Karosik, Wilkerson, Shamela, and Goff. Lap 14, grab a gear, drop the hammer just one more time as we're green from Talladega. to 1 and 2. Wilkerson on the outside has help, but not that shove that he may need to find the lead off turn 2. Korosic can make it 8 lanes wide if he wanted to, but he's going to stay it safe down the inside with Shamela. Matthew Brower, Darian Gilliam, still 2 by 2. Some learning their lesson. Milk these laps up. They're not good to go on fuel just yet. Could be under a fuel lottery if we go green all the way. Brower on the bottom. And he's kind of landlocked right here. And you may be saying, well, doesn't he have the apron in NR9? Isn't there no yellow line rule? You are very much correct. There is no yellow line rule in this series, but at the same time, if you wreck the field, going below the yellow line or taking drivers out, you could be disqualified from the race. So it's that fine line of risking it and not. Gilliam to the outside, 3 wide. Oh, Stanley nearly just got turned sideways. He's got Joyner in the middle. Gilliam trying to make up some time, some speed. Stanley has got it locked to the rear end of that 25. One thing is you got to get clean air there on that grill. Last thing you want to do is explode an engine. And we've seen it before. We've very much seen it in the Xfinity Series. Not enough clean air. Engine overheats, and it's like a pressure cooker. Once it gets too hot, it's going to combust. Got to keep an eye on that 92 machine, trying to shove that 3rd lane back forward. Gilliam up to lane 3, up to lane 2. Schmitty led that lap, but it's the 25 thundering on the outside lane. And a great drive. Christian Delgado up to 6th. Joseph Goff up to 4th. Shuffling, swaying. Schmidt in the middle, shot in the back by Joyner. Worry about the net code. That 85 went right into the rear end of him. And Jacob Wilkerson with PBR has got it locked downstairs, but Joseph Goff would love to find a way through. Gilliam on the outside. Stanley, you see that peak to the inside. That's by design to go and get some clean air. I think Darian thought he was going to try to find a way through, but Stanley just needed to get cleaner on that grill. Oh, 4 wide. Braden Movick in the middle, trying to make up time on his own. That's tight. Back there in 12th. And he finds his way through for now. Connor Murphy struggling on holding his line on the outside lane. Movick trying to make up the time and sit up front. Joey Stone caught a break with the caution. He's back in the draft. Wilkerson, Schmitty, Joseph Goff and company. That 12 just once again locked on the bottom, and Schmidt's not going to give him that daylight, but Wilkerson can choose middle or top if he wants to. I think he's going to stick with the Ford, working his way back to the line. BFN coming back to life on the outside lane. Chevy on Chevy, lap 19 out of 50. Christian Delgado trying to make up time. Korosic, Jackson Carr, Connor Murphy and company off turn number 2. Be fun to see how this all lines in. Have to be consistent, that's what it's about. How about Movick to the outside? How about Gilliam to the lead? Darian Gilliam, top of the board, strikes the bow of 2 and locks it in downstairs. Leading at Daytona. Oh, Stanley in the wall. Off the nose of Murphy. Cody Workman went down into the grass. No, I think he went through pit lane. Rejoins the field there with Braden Movick. No caution. We stay green. Wow. Connor Murphy, one of those drivers that other drivers have been talking about. Very hectic, very sketchy. What this does is shuffles the deck and allows a big opportunity for passing from 10th and 11th on back. Wilkerson to the outside, shoved there by Joyner. And how they all did not fully go around, I have no idea. It's going to shuffle these guys big time. See Murphy back there, see Gavin Gomez, Ethan Stanley, Joey Stone. all in tow. Cody Workman went down into pit lane to avoid a caution, so it is legal to go down there unless it's on the last lap for a win. Now he's lined up with Vila, and he's going to help this herd close on in. That's the distance from Cody Workman as of now, running back in 15th to 14th on Ford. That's Dusher, that's Jacob Quill, that's Matthew Brower. What a scare. What could have been the second caution might now be an opportunity to burn some laps off for Jacob Wilkerson. He loves it. He locks in the bottom with the 25 in tow. What a race we've had here. Ethan Eckert to the outside lane. That's going to be wild. It's got to be forced 4 wide here by Workman. Eckert going wide, and he's going to get out of dodge. 3 wide, 4 wide, shuffling again. Wilkerson goes back to lead another one, lap 22. And at 25, the confidence is back, completely back there with Darian Gilliam. David Joyner, netcode issues, stuck in the middle. Yeah, there's something wrong with his internet. He gets him, he's been clipping through other drivers. He's got to go back there and fix it. Wilkerson now to second, Goff back there in 4th. Vila, Eckert, Cody Workman to the outside, lined up with the 18. Massive shove, Toyota and Chevy. Darian Gilliam back top of the board. What a race we have here. Closing it on halfway. Wilkerson in tow with the 25. 4 wide, Braden Movick. Korosik in the middle. The game of inches back to 1 and 2. Now how they're able to hold on to that, but Movick maybe flying back. Has no help in that middle lane. Or maybe Nilo side draft back and forth. Able to sweep on through on his own. He's making it difficult. Wilkerson retakes the lead. Workman on the outside lane, Braden Movick in the middle. Still have Jackson Carr locked on in. 3 wide, Korosik a shot to the outside. He'll be wheel for the lead. Wilkerson downstairs. Steve on the bottom, make it the middle now. Lap 24, he's got it. Jackson Carr going for the lead. And he'll have Braden Movick in tow. A swipe to the bottom. They're just pushing and shoving, trying everything they can to make something work. That's Goff. Joseph Goff. Loose off corner exit. And comes back together. Workman in 6. Abraham Vila back to the middle. Now McConaughey trying to make something work. Gilliam in 4th, lined in with the 2. Dusher wants something to go ahead and bring him to victory lane, but it's all Jackson Carr in the Ford, top of the board. Swinging to 1 and 2. Next time by, 25 to go. This is NR Night in America, live at Talladega. Movick to the outside, lined up with the 27. This crowd has not been able to sit down whatsoever. Slams the Alabama 45. Down the super stretch, across to the inside lane. Steve Korosik trying to do what very few have done. Join the 10% club and win his first start in NR Night in America. If he can do that, it would be absolutely unbelievable. Gilliam, another storyline, trying to win his first race in 2.5 years. 25 to go from Talladega. And Braden Movick once again wanting to add another win. Should we say a tally to the win column? Stone up to 11th. Trying to do what very few content creators have done in NR Night. Win and do it in style. He's lined up, but he's really stuck in that pack. Back to 11th. A 1 caution race here at Talladega. Showing its might. Gilliam downstairs, blocked in by Vila. Boxed in, here comes Karosik to the outside lane. Mavik's gonna be all over him. The push, the shove, the run back to the line, and Steve Karosik will lead this one, 24 to go. Mavik to the outside. Has help from Abraham Vila. Vila's gonna be all over him right here. That's Chevy on Toyota. Workman back in 6th. Delgado back in 7th. Gilliam back in 8th once again on the bottom. There's still a lot of time left in this race. You don't have to get over aggressive. You can play this thing a little bit better. 24 to go. Got about what? Let's go ahead and add 22 minutes left in this race. If we go caution free, be safe, be calm, be consistent. That's the big game plan right now coming to 23 laps to go. Vila's got it locked in. Let's rephrase that. Could be 20 minutes, maybe even 19 minutes left in this race. This is the fastest lap times they've been running all night. And Stone is up to 10th on the outside lane. Landon Gentry may not allow him in line. Karosik P2. Vila P3. Mavic swiping the nose of the Supra. The look to the inside. Big shot in the rear. Back to 3 and 4. Christian Delgado. Oh, who's going to save it? Maybe not. Trouble turn 4. One up into the air. That's the 54 machine of Noah Pack. Flipping massively down off corner exit, and the caution's going to wait for the second time. Gavin Austin may have been in it. Will Shack, Darian Gilliam. Slammed on all ends, and it started when Duscher got sideways. And there's nowhere to go. Noah Pack went for a tumble. And we have the caution for the second time tonight. And it is definitely something we're going to go ahead and watch back on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and take a look. Watch Darian on the bottom. Half the lap till contact. And Duscher's kind of just there. He's not really making up time, not really making up speed. He's kind of just lined in. Got Stone on the outside, got Shamail on the middle. Some in the chat said Gilliam got loose. I'm going to watch it right here. Oh, he very much did. Right in front of the two, you saw Duscher reacted very uncalmly, should we say. 25. Tire wear is such a big deal with the Xfinity cars on super speedways. You ever seen Xfinity at Atlanta with us? Tire wear does mean something. I think he just lost it coming back into corner entry. Watch it again. Loses the rear end. Has it completely stepped out. He does a great job of saving it. Now a very, very confident and a big veteran Ed Knight. If he was a 2 machine, lay off right here. When that 25 is dead sideways right where he is in this moment, the 2 would be laying back. But he reacted because he expected the 25 to come up and run into everyone else. In reality, if he would have stayed back and not ran anyone, probably would have been fine. But you watch it right here. What happened? This was the big part of the wreck. He comes up the track being very reactive. Can't get it centered. Now he's dead sideways. Gentry gets tagged by Joyner. Duscher comes down and just bring out the scorecards. Noah Pack, nowhere to go, and just went up and over on his lid. And flips multiple times down the front stretch. Or should we say off turn 4 to the short chute heading to the tri-oval. Let's go ahead and watch inside with him. This will be on the cockpit cam. Riding on the hood, this is, should we say, riding on the helmet with Noah Pack. This is exactly what he saw the entire time during the crash. Okay, so they're lined up 2 by 2 right here. They're doing a great job holding on. And there was really nothing he could have done here. jump to the outside, and we talked about generating your own luck. That's what NR Night America Super Speed Racing's all about. He doesn't make that move. He doesn't go up and over. But he made the move to the outside. He realized, hey, maybe it's time to go to make up spots. It's been a very clean race. You just never know when things are going to go ahead and snap. And for Noah Pack, it will be a race ender. And I honestly believe if he would have stayed 2x2, he would have been A-okay. But in this case, not it at all. Pit road, it's wide open. And driver sent him back out. Joseph Armstrong, driver that started on pole. Frank DeAngelis coming in the 31 machine. As they will get ready for the restart. 1 to go this time by. We're going to be down in the teens when we see the green flag. It'll be just 19 laps remaining when they fly on by. Let's get ready to try it again, ladies and gentlemen. 19 laps to go. It's been a 2-caution race. Is it go time? Do you lay back? We're about to find out. Jackson Carr in 6th. Ready to bring the heat again. Ready to bring the heat again, should we say. What can Will Schacht do on the outside lane? His first career win is sitting in the lap. And an opportunity to get it done right here, right now, has never been higher. Let's get ready to go back green, ladies and gentlemen. Lined up 2x2. Beautiful crowd on hand. Wilkerson, Carr, Shamela. The voting shows Long Beach Trucks ahead just barely over Next-Gen Dover. Once again, that's round 3. Over 600 votes. And everyone that dropped a like on tonight's stream, we say thank you. Round 5 looking very possible. Pace car down below. Let's get ready to go back green. Crowd on their feet once again. .19 laps to go. The question is, do we go green from here? Let's find out. Rolling deep, down to Dega. Grosik lines up with Mavic. Does the 45 yield? Does he jump to the outside? See Jackson Carr just sitting there closing that gap. Ford looking to the outside. There goes Mavic. Top side, Will Schacht fades 3 wide. It's a big thing right here. Not full saw just yet. We've seen that 3 wide move work out for some and clearly not for others. Wilkerson thinking of making a 3rd lane. Now 2nd in line on the outside. Mavic on the bottom. Swings wide, crosses the bow of the 25. Chevy on Chevy, put a Ford in the mix. Braden Mavic will lead this one by 18 to go. Back to 1 and 2. Lot of hell. How about Jacob Quill? Quill got his first career win at NR Night in America at Pocono. Out of all the tracks, and it was with the trucks, had to beat one of the best. That being Joseph Armstrong. Now looking for his 2nd win. He's up there in 4th. Chevy on Chevy still. Mavic leading the herd on the outside lane. Korosik leading the line downstairs. Shugo sideways on the apron. He's got Christian Delgado in the mix all the way to the bottom. 18 to go, brings 17 to go this time by, and the Chevys have come to life late once again. Back to the line they roll. Korosik, Mavic got him there, 17 remaining. Gavin Austin in the Red Bull on the bottom. Out of harm's way, Delgado. Nowhere to run. He's at the bias time right here. He's got the hope for an opening, but he's got time to do it. You're up inside this first 3 or 4 rows. You're in a great position. As long as something goes wrong, then you don't have to worry about strategy. But if it goes wrong in front of you, then you got a problem. It happens behind you. Caution comes out. You roll it back. Wait for the gap to open up. Someone's going to get desperate at some point during this race. For Jackson Carr, he wants to get it here. 2 wins in NR Night in America. First one coming at Bristol Dirt. On that outside lane, now lined up with Braden Mavic. Carr will be joining the U.S. Air Force 44 for the NWP 400. Mavic in the middle. Shot in the back by the 25. He's got a lot rolling right here. Wilkerson back in 6. Chugol still on the bottom. Little contact trying to save it. A blink out by Carr. Last thing you need is drivers blinking out in the middle of the pack. Sweet 16, working 15 to go, coming this time by. Vila, Carr, Cody Workman. Workman up the 7th on the outside lane. Ethan Eckert on the outside in the 40. He's one of those drivers that a lot thought wouldn't make it through the duels. Mavic having a blast in the middle. Vila on the outside, 15 to go. Korosik still lined in, 3 wide. Workman back to 7th. Wilkerson back in 8th. Jackson Carr, Jacob Quill. What does Quill do to find victory lane? Boxed in, 2 rows deep. And it's going to get dicey here late. Just saw it there from Mavic. Forced it 4 wide. Eckert sideways, right in the middle of the field. Caution's going to wave. Ethan Stanley involved. More machines involved towards the back end. That's Goff getting tagged. That's Kenyon in the grass. And with 14 to go, we will have a restart. He just went over the top of Shamela. And nowhere for Marty Shamela to go as well. Let's look back on it. It's just the main run, 3 wide. Was looking at stats and statistics when the 45 got sideways. Let's watch him again in the Kane Chevrolet. That beautiful 45 right in the middle. Oh man, he just got sideways. I think he got hit. No, he didn't at all. Mavic just lost it up the track. But look at Vila, he's coming down as well. Watch the white lines. Mavic doesn't actually move at all, should we say. Look at the left front with the white line. It's Vila coming down. Net codes the 45, comes up the track. They've got it saved. And then Ethan Eckert on the outside lane just came on down. He just got in the wall and came down in Ethan Stanley. Wow. Well, the caution will wave again. If the engine noise somehow got loud out of nowhere, I am sorry. We do not expect that to happen. That has never happened before. It definitely got my eardrums blasting. It was like I was right next to the car. It really gives you that feel. 13 to go. Pit road is open. Joseph Armstrong, Shamela, Mavic, they're all in. Murphy as well. And now the 45 will have to work from the rear end of the field to the front to try to win this race. So we're so sorry about the ears part. Definitely happened out of nowhere. That was on the iRacing side, but the best part is not everything is fine. I've never had that happen before. We're glad to have you all with us, ready to go back green. So it's 13 to go. We'll get the 1 to go, a 12 to go. Sticks on the board as we get ready for the restart. Korosik looking to bat 1,000 here from Dega. Workman back in 6th, Vila in 7th, Delgado, Joyner, Brower. Darian Gilliam back on the racing surface. Will need an atom bomb to explode in the middle of this field to have the shot to win. But nonetheless, a shot he will have coming with 11 laps to go when we go back under green. I'm excited for David Joyner. He's one of those guys, too, who's been racing for a while. Still hasn't gotten his first win. But we get ready to go ahead and try it again right here, right now. Jackson Carr up the second, so the calm back before the storm. Had a couple of cautions, 3 so far with 13 laps remaining. Now what do you do? How do you go ahead and work this thing out? Time to go back green. Cody Workman back into 6. Another one looking for his first win. Lined up behind Abraham Vila. Has won before, hasn't won in a while. And he says he has a great shot at winning the main event. The NWP back August 22nd. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back green. It's the 1 to go. Steve Korosik will lead us back down. And exciting. Time to go green. If you're a viewer down the chat, spam a green icon or just spam green flag once we take it. If you're a member, spam the white flag icon once we get the white flag for this race. Joyner, Vila, Wilkerson, John Connor, Joey Stone, Ethan Marlowe, another one, Josh Kenyon. Kenyon has to work through this field. He's going to be back towards the rear end, and it will be just 11 laps to go. Well, race 1 has been a treat. Whether you just tuned in for the duels, the main event, or if you're just tuning in now, what a way to start off this night. And we expect it to get even louder, even better, when we get ready to take this green flag. Shugol and Quill, row number 2. Wilkerson, Workman, row number 3. You got Delgado, you got Vila, you got Matthew Brower and Joyner back up inside that top 10. Sim racing at its best when we get ready to go and take the green flag here. Sold out virtual crowd here at Talladega. iRacing, always giving us the best, the home for NR night. Round 2 at Darlington right after this. Round 3 still up for grabs. Chevy on Ford. Chevy on Chevy. 12 to go. 11 to go this time by, coming to the green flag. Grabbing a gear, finding their way up to 1 and 2 as they climb the banking. Wilkerson still in line, hasn't been able to find that gateway to the outside lane. The question is, who 2 or 3 rows back will make a move 3 wide? And that's when that 43 will find that opening. Jackson Carr to the lead, Shugol all over the back end of the Ford. Cody Workman's not giving a lot of room as well. 3 wide, Joey Stone trying to make up time, finding his way around Bauer, trying to find his way around Joyner. When does Korosik make the move to get aggressive? 10 laps to go this time by. Jacob Quill downstairs. Jackson Carr on the outside. 10 more times around Talladega. And Joyner stuck 3 wide, not a lot of places to run. Quill, Karosik on the outside. Vila had the wheel snap from. There they go. Jacob Quill sliding into the inside wall. Out of harm's way, we stay green. Joey Stone, the hit check on the 52. They all hold on. And a lot of spreading out. Quill, Gavin Austin. So many others back towards the rear. They did not fully get spun around. 9 to go. They were just running into each other. Look at the damage on the 2. Joe came through like a bullet train, and now he's got the 45 of Mubik all over him. Mubik to the inside, lined in with Workman. How we did not get a caution, I have no idea, but this could be the race to the finish. They have to line up back there, a lot of spreading out. Leader spun to the bottom, but off of the racing surface. No show for a caution, Cody Workman. Now trying to block him off. Shuts the door on Mubik. Nearly got turned. 9 to go. Bring it 8 to go from Talladega. It's been electric since the drop of the green flag at Duel 1. And Cody Workman's looking for his first win in our night. Mubik to the outside. He doesn't care if you're going for your first. He's going for his, I don't know, maybe nearly 100th. Workman crossing the barrel again. He's just mirror driving. And there gets to a point that he may get turned for it. Stone to the back end, turning the 18. Jackson Carr into the inside wall. Caution's gonna wave. Carr involved, more other machines as well. That's twice now Joey Stone has caused an accident in 2 laps. Abraham Vila, all junked up. Man. Let's get ready to watch back on it. That's going to be very interesting to see. I don't think Abraham Vila at all will be happy with that 2 machine. Watch the 18, Stone on the outside. Yeah, I get being aggressive. I don't get driving through guys. That's the big thing. He got a shot from Wilkerson here. Workman is there. There is no room for that 2 machine at all. No room at all. David Joyner got tagged. Jackson Carr, who had probably the best machine all night. Watch this lick. Bam. Right to the inside wall. You look at the 85 as well. Caught the left side, and you go a couple laps earlier with that 2 machine. This is what happened here. Running on the outside. On his own. That first spin, Jacob Quill out of the way, no caution. Then it got even more aggressive. Stone to the middle. Bam, ran over Workman, punched the 52 out of the way. And Brandon Mubik is right behind him. I know he for sure he was saying something in that Discord about it. There's no way Mubik was not. And I think Joey Stone just got wrecked for his actions. Let's go see what we missed while under the replay. Oh no. This was under caution. Abraham Vila will be parked for the night with that move as he took out Jacob Wilkerson as well. Yeah, I get the tempers. I get being mad at one guy. You're going to take someone out take out the driver that ruined your race, not anyone else. I don't get that. Not at all. Well, caution out again, and Vila will be out for the rest of the night. Yeah, we don't put up with intent wrecking under caution. Abraham Vila may have a nice little vacation from Menor night with that move. So we got 6 laps to go. They just took out other guys. As we get ready to go back green. Chevy on Chevy, we get the one to go. As we get ready to go back green. Well, we have 4 laps remaining in this race. Some drivers still on pit road. As we get ready to try it again, let's send Talladega off right. Chugol, Schmitty, DeAngelis. All lined in, ready to try it again. Let's get ready to go back green. Chevy on Chevy, Chevy on Chevy, all lined in. Someone's gonna come out that 4th turn a winner. The question now is who? Be big. Korosik, Movic, Workman, Chugol, Schmitty, DeAngelis, Ethan Marlowe, Ethan Eckert. Anger, drama, excitement, electricity. All race long leads down to the final 4 laps. Back underway from Dega. Eckert up into the wall. Wrecking on the restart, we're going overtime. Ethan Stanley is in it. 52 getting junked. And we will now have a 2-lap dash to see who will win. A lot of block on that start. I don't think Eckert got going at all. And then try to go ahead and defend his spot. But there was nothing to defend there. I mean, he was done. Christian Delgado. All junked up. Let's watch it again. Watch the 48 machine. Now, he did get turned. I mean, you got to give him that. See Matthew Brower slide in. That 48 did not get going. I don't know if Eckert went to the top to block or to get out of the way. It was one of the two. But this is the restart zone right here. This is where you're supposed to get going. Yeah, he definitely missed a gear because Brower caught up to him in no time and just hooked him. Man. And takes out what's left of the back end of the field. This has been a wild race. For the ones just joining in wondering what has been going on, you start off with a very clean race. Very clean race. I mean, it was really clean. Duel 1 went caution-free. Duel 2 had 1 caution. And then all of a sudden, things unloaded. Guys that have never won before started working their way forward. And they started getting over-aggressive, over the top. And then came the drama, came the anger. Running over other guys that know how to win and running over other guys that have won before. And they have the blueprint of winning at Talladega. Push came to shove, lit a fuse in some other drivers. Abraham Vila taking out Joey Stone and others with him, which prompted Abraham Vila to be out for the night. And then you come to this very moment of when you had, what, 15 to go. We still had well over 36 cars racing. We may be down to 14 with all these big wrecks happening. Continues to get wild, continues to get aggressive, and this is Talladega. We will have an overtime finish. The question is, who is left in this field? Joseph Armstrong, still down pit road. They're calling for it, 1 to go. This is gonna be the finish. All 500 watching live around the world. Braden Movick on the bottom. Shugol on the outside lane. 2-lap dash. How does overtime work in our night in America? Pretty simple. We take the green flag. Once the white flag waves, this race is official. If we can't get to the white flag, we will rack them back up and we will try it again. Gonna get aggressive. Going to get exciting. Once the white flag waves, next flag will end the race. Best part, we do not throw the caution under the white flag. Next flag being the checkered flag, whether we have 1 car racing back to the line or what's left of this field, that will be the finish. Overtime in our night in America. Time to get it done. Steve dropping the 10 will read the message at the conclusion of this race. Chevy on Chevy, row number 1. Chevy on Chevy, row number 2. Does Schmidt, the closer, find a way to win? Does Movick add another W to the win column? Does Workman get his first win? Does Karosik get his first win? Let's find out. 2 to go. Movick, Shugol, Workman on the outside, lined up with Schmidt. Schmidt's just pushing them back to 1 and 2. And there's Frank DeAngelis on that outside lane. Karosik all over Shugol, fighting the good fight, trying to get him back up to speed. Workman swaying with another shot in the rear by the 79. They just need to make it back for this race to be official. And Movick's gonna be mirror driving, dropping to the bottom, shuts the door on the 91. Shugol to the outside, he gets turned. Workman sideways, more spinning around. We will not make it to the flag. Caution will wave again. And we will have another attempt at an overtime finish. Unbelievable. He was clear. Shugol made the clear perfect. Workman got right into him. Unbelievable. Wow. And we get to catch our breath once again. Unbelievable. Cody Workman out of this race. Let's watch back on the restart. Who's left? Talk about a swing. Chevy on Chevy, Mavic on the outside. Workman. Oh man, he just turned him. Oh, can't be serious. Watch it again. Yeah, Chagall, this was a perfect move. And Cody Workman, very rarely is Workman in contention to win an NR night. And you see Chagall gets him, and I think he, hold on, we're going to watch Schmidt. Watch the 79. No, Schmidt didn't even tag him. Schmidt made no contact. Workman's reaction was to go low. That's twice now this race where when drivers get blocked, their reaction is to look to the bottom. And Karosic's opportunity at his first win goes into the wall. Cody Workman. Jacob Quill, an opportunity as his second win goes around. Josh Kenyon. It's going to be Schmidt versus Mavic for this win. Put Frank DeAngelis in the mix as well. A drama-filled Talladega race, and this thing just will not end. It's been a great race, and we'll point that out. If you're joining in late, start wondering, why is there so many cautions? It's almost like reading a book, but you only read the last 25 pages of the novel. You start this night with the duels. You had drama in the duels. You start early on, couple cautions, but you thought, probably could have been a caution, could have not. Joey Stone never won an NR night. Use the mindset of, if other guys are going to race aggressive, I am too, but he dialed it to a new level that we never see in NR night. You know what that is? Running guys over. He used everyone like a snowplow. Started wrecking guys. Caution comes out. Veteran drivers of NR night get mad. Wreck him out under caution. Take other guys that were not involved at all. Penalties were given out. Suspensions for the night have been given out. Then you got Workman. His heart's got to be racing. His heart was beyond racing. Knowing this is a shot at his first win. And causes a caution in the first overtime attempt. This has been unreal. Drama electric. It's summer. It's summer NR night. And we go to Darlington right after this. It's Darlington. Then most likely will now be Long Beach as the viewers continue to vote on either Long Beach or Next-Gen Dover. And round number 4 at Atlanta with the Gen 4 stock cars. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. Overtime attempt number 2. If you're loving the stream, drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. NASCAR putting on a show. Chevy on Chevy. Over 540 watching. 750 votes for race 3. Someone's gonna come out the winner. The question now is, who's it gonna be? How about Davis up there in 3rd? Miles Davis lined up with Joseph Armstrong. There may be about 5 guys I think that'll be in the main pack coming back to this start-finish line, but it's just how it's gonna go. Let's get ready to go back green. time attempt number 2. 19 drivers still left running of the 62 that entered. Chevy on Chevy, row number 1. Toyota lockout, row number 2. More Yodas back to row number 3. Who's gonna win? 2 remaining from Dega. Workman, DeAngelis, Armstrong on the bottom. Eckert caused a wreck in the back. We stay green. They got single file right here. They don't have to get overly aggressive. DeAngelis up to that second lane. Here's the move. Does he have help from behind? He doesn't. Armstrong's gonna wait. They want to get to this white flag. They want to make sure this race ends here. When do you make the move if you're William Schmidt? Back there in second. Help from behind. DeAngelis in third with Joseph Armstrong. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Salarenka, 1 to go from Talladega. Schmidt all over him. DeAngelis is fading. He's going to try to energize the run here with Joe. Down the back stretch for the final time. It may come down to the tandems. Armstrong all over the rear end of the 31. Last gas. 3 and 4. When do you make the move? You're the 79. And Braden Muddick's going to make it wide. He's going to be mirror driving back to this line. DeAngelis trying to find a way to the outside. Might get squeezed. Schmidt goes for the move. It's going to be a race back to the line. Muddick 45. DeAngelis 31. Braden Muddick victorious from Talladega. And that is how it will go ahead and end. Second win in this second stream. Back-to-back, should we say. Back-to-back streams. Braden Muddick and Chevrolet will go to victory lane. Darlington right after this. Beautiful crowd here tonight. So glad to have you all with us on this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. Let's go, Gen 4 Racing. Session getting ready to go up. We're not wasting any time. We know we're going to have to get that session up quick. It will be a 60-lap Darlington race. Sunset in tonight. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's been a great night. Guys have been on it. So another one will find victory lane, and it's a popular driver. It's a recognizable driver. All getting it done. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, before we go ahead and talk to your winner, want to once again say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. It has been absolutely fantastic to have you all with us. Braden Muddick continues to go ahead and burn it down, and we're going to go ahead and drag him to a chat, and we'll go ahead and get a word from your race winner. Race 2 is going to be just as fun. Darlington, always a lot of fun, never disappoints. Movic, it's the John you got to copy.
Hell yeah.
I think this may be your favorite win.
Oh no, I mean I've won 5 of these in a row on the Xfinity car. So
You just own Xfinity Dega. I don't know how, but you do.
I won the last 3 here. I won the last one I did at Atlanta, and I won the last 2 that I've done at Daytona in this car.
Unbelievable. Well,
yeah.
Walk us through the entire race. As we are making the session, I'll let you know when the session goes up so you can make it.
That was the funniest Talladega race I've ever been a part of in my life. Like, there's no other words to describe it. It was so funny.
70 laps Darlington. Want to point that out. 70 laps Darlington. Day and night.
Oh, man. I don't know. This race took absolutely forever.
It looked like it wasn't. Let's just point that out. At one point, it was going to get done really quick.
Yeah, it was. And then the funny thing started happening, and I almost passed out down the backstretch after the Joey Stone, Cody Workman big one on the back. I was passed out from laughing too hard. And then at the end, I have no idea what happened. I don't know what happened to the rest of the field, but I don't know how it just got to the 4 of us. But I mean, looking back at the replay, I guess Gavin didn't have a nose, and people just decided to follow him instead of trying to pass him. So that just led it to the top 4, and we were all tandeming really kind of towards the end. And yeah, they made moves, and then I did what I did with the blocks. I made the right blocks at the right time and won like 7 in a row. So
well, you got it done. There's that one point in this race I thought, ooh man, it's gonna be tough for you to possibly win this thing. Then you came out victorious.
Yeah, during the duel, it was...
Session is up, by the way. Session just went up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, during the duel, I was taking, like... I was just chilling out. Wasn't going that hard. So... It's just... There, that's why I didn't look so well. And then I started actually making moves. I went 4 wide for about 2 straight laps. Didn't get wrecked, which shocked me.
And it was so weird, this race, because it went from, wow, this is a fantastic race. Duel 1 went caution-free. Duel 2 had 1 issue. Couple scattered cautions early on. What do you think the big swing was? Because it went from one of the cleanest Talladega races to really, really chaotic at the end.
Oh, man, I don't know. That last wreck out of 4 was glorious. Absolutely glorious. I don't know what happened. Well, I was leading, all of a sudden I saw Aaron Schugel go high. Even too high. He overdid the move. Tried blocking the middle and wrecked the entire field, and I almost passed out from laughing too hard after that. But yeah, got the Canes car in victory lane again.
Couple other cautions. Did you think it was avoidable, or do you think it's just guys being way too over aggressive? I mean, you saw what happened with Vila. Do you also think Vila?
There was a lot of stupidity happening in the middle of the field.
Do you think Vila's situation was justified?
Partially, yeah. I mean, because the move that Joey made the lap before wrecked one guy and almost wrecked everyone in the front. He just doesn't lift. And I knew Workman was in front of him because I could see him. So I was lifting, expecting him to lift, but no, he just ran right over him. And then he just didn't lift again and tried to stick his nose in like a car width size hole, but minus 5 inches from each side, and he just wrecked the entire field. So it probably was justified in my opinion.
But he took out Wilkerson and other people. How do you feel about that? Because, if you were in that same situation, you would be, pissed.
That's not my problem.
That's probably the best answer you could give with
other
that one.
people involved, that's not my problem.
Well, you won. We had 600 watching live. Do you want to say anything to them back at home? 600 on a Tuesday night. Just want to also point that out.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like Taco Tuesday on crack out here. Let's see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Braden Movic, winner of race number 1.
You're all welcome for the entertainment I provided for you tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go ahead and try this one again. Session is going up. Darlington, Talladega comes to a close. What did you think about it? Let us know down in the comments below. to the super chats that I did go ahead and miss. I want to thank Eric W for once again becoming a Champions Club membership, becoming a Champions Club member. Want to thank Steve for dropping the 10, saying this race has had everything so far. Drama, anger, heartbreak, big ones. Let's go. Yes, it did. And that's how it ended. That's exactly how it ended. I'm going to be honest, that race, it's a really good race. I feel like some of these other guys, I've realized something about some of these drivers in NR. They'll see how others act outside of NR when racing. They will get called out for other things outside of NR, and they think it's justifiable to do those things that others have done outside of NR in NR. I mean, you saw the comments. I know some viewers saw it, started going after some people. I think some of the cautions, people were not just overly aggressive, like not just running through each other. It was like really, really out of character for some. But at the same time, you know, that's what happened. I know Vila and some others decided to go ahead and take matters into their own hands. Abraham Vila will not be back for this race as we will get ready to continue. We'll see about the rest of the week. My problem is he took out Wilkerson. If he hits Stone for what Stone did, from what I saw in the broadcast booth, I can't say it's justified to wreck someone under yellow. I do not like when others wreck others under yellow. I just do not. I hate it. I think it's low class. I think it's not smart at all. But I understand the frustration because the driver that wrecked him did the exact same thing to earlier. So Vila won't be back tonight. He may be back Sunday night. We'll talk it over with him. We'll talk it over with Wilkerson, who was involved. Sometimes when other guys get involved in others' mess, they say, hey, you know, it's over. I'm over it. Let the guy race. It was out of character. And we usually just let it go from there. That's why sometimes you see others back so quickly. The Spencer Burns situation, we'll see as well. Some said we had a problem because of the wreck under yellow. The main problem was the dual start. He went up there and wrecked Kenny Real. Yeah, clear as day. They weren't even full saw yet. And then the wrecking under caution, that was it. You know, you got to put the foot down or these guys will continue to move the bar a little farther on what is considered okay and not. Spencer Burns most likely will be back Sunday, but with that move, have to go to justify it for the night. We want to keep it clean before it turns into the Wild West. That's exactly what we do not want happening. Speaking of that, let's go trackside, ladies and gentlemen. It's going down in Darlington for race number 2. Oh, yeah. We've had to be on it. We may have made some controversial decisions tonight. They're hard decisions to make. I mean, they really are. You know, a lot of viewers come in. They root for certain drivers. They come in wanting some drivers to go in and win, some other guys to do well. At the end of the day, now you got 70 laps Darlington with race 1 being done. I think Frank's got a shot at winning tonight. 50-50 split on where we go for race number 3. Punkari back on the racing surface. Tyler Tinsley looking to make it in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's bump day as we get ready to go green. .23 of Max Steinmeier. Missed it through the duels. Now working here. Already race 2 and almost 100 likes away from race 5. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you all so much for your support. Gavin Addison. Goff. And so many others ready to take the green flag. Qualifying means everything. Thornquist top of the board. Thurston takes it back. Gavin Austin and company get ready to find the green flag. Jason Adana, Matthew Brower, Nathan Scott. Scott slow to the inside in his 4 machine. Ready to get back up to speed. JD Laird. Continue to say Laird for no reason, but it is Laird. Darlington, one of the best tracks we go to in NR night. Haven't been here in a while. Hey, look at that glowing sun. Down towards turn number 3. Mavic top of the board. Frank DeAngelis rolling his way through. Frank on the move, the 42, back to the line. Daniel Murphy. Marty Shamela. James Thurston goes second. Muvick top of the board. We'll love to go back-to-back tonight. And a great night of racing once again. We thank everyone that has tuned on in. Tyler Tinsley, a lot of damage to the right side. Top 40 make it. Dylan Basin in third. And it's going to be the Basin and Muvick show again. I talked to Muvick after last truck race. He said Basin had to be pissed off with how he could pass so many guys, but just could not find a way around him. And that was very much the case as Jason Dodonna finds his way off turn 2 with a slide. Qualifying, closing out, Laird in the Pontiac. Trying to continue to up those times. How about Fly Guy? No, that's not Fly Guy. Sorry, how about Cody Workman in the 83? Tyler Tinsley in the Toyota. Fun night of action, fun night of racing, and oh, by the way, it's technically just getting started. 97, CJ Allman. Rolling their way around. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be bringing it back to you just for a moment so we can get the admins all lined in for this race. Make sure we go ahead and have them all on. Don't want to go ahead and have any issues, have any problems as we get ready to go green. For a reason, it's not allowing me to go ahead and give some drivers admin. So we're going to go ahead and wait for some of this stuff to go ahead and work their way through. Well, we're going to go ahead and advance the session, so we will be ready to go green, and the admins will be given out as we get ready to try this one again. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Yes, we're about to go trackside. Just because you see my face does not mean there is something wrong. And we cannot make anyone admin for whatever reason this race. Not exactly sure why. So I'll be clearing black flags as this race goes on. Oh, now we can. Now we can do it. Admin's going out. So we'll get ready to go ahead and bring them all to the green flag in just a moment's time. Last chance to vote. Once this race ends, voting will stop for Next-Gen Dover or Long Beach trucks. We've had over 841 vote on where we're going to go. Be a lot of fun to see exactly where we go. 70 laps of action. Let's go green. I want to point this out for the viewers down the chat below that may not have made a decision just yet. But if you vote Next-Gen Dover, there is an iRating cap of 2,000 in C-Class. Long Beach trucks will not have an iRating cap with it being a road course. Let's get ready to go green. What's your favorite moment of tonight's stream? If you're new, make sure you subscribe with notifications on as we get ready to roll. I'm very thankful for all the new subscribers. Thankful for everyone that went ahead and checked out the YouTube shorts. And we get ready to try it all again. New YouTube short may be dropping Wednesday or Thursday. Keep an eye up for it. Next time by the one to go, ladies and gentlemen. Thurston and Muvick, Basin and Garner, Fast 4. Let's get ready to go green and let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Basin in person. DeAngelis and Stanley. Let's get ready to go green. Lights out this time by. Time to sound it off. The one to go. And you know what? Let's go ahead and do it. We didn't see it for Talladega, but I know we got a lot of great viewers in the chat that love chatting it up. Want you to do this, ladies and gentlemen. Spam green. When we take this green flag, if you're a member, spam the new green flag icon. Let it just take over your entire feed as we get ready to see the green flag. If you don't want to spam green, you don't want to spam the green flag icon, spam a green flag from your icons on your phone. Spam an avocado. Spam a tree. Spam the green square. Just spam something as we get ready to round them up. Time to get it done, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go green flag racing from Darlington. If you're just tuning in, welcome to race 2. If you're looking for Talladega, that was race 1, and we will not spoil that one. Time to get it done. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Crowd coming to their feet for just the second race here tonight. Oh, there's just something about the Carolinas that gets you excited as it's time to light the views from Darlington, South Carolina. Thurston on the outside, he's loose, has to go ahead and hold on to it. Basin on the bottom, fighting and clawing their way back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Most of the drivers just tiptoeing their way through on the cold tires. Movic on the bottom, Thurston on the outside as they drive it into 3. Basin wants that inside lane, can't get it done. Brandon Movic will lead lap number 1. See Thurston trying everything on that outside lane, may have gotten the wall. Basin trying to clear. He does. Basin in the second. Movic holds on to the lead. Everyone finds their way down off corner exit. That's 21, a big struggle down in. This is the first time doing this car track combo with the high horsepower package. Brody Gardner on the outside lane wants a piece of it. Can't get it to stick. Movic holds on to the lead. Hey, he's got a big lead right here, but I think Dylan Basin might be able to go in and close on in. Thurston wants second back. Right to the rear end of the 48. See just how much he drives it in deeper than Basin. And that's why Bason's just way better on the tire management than the number 21 right behind. Keep that in mind as they continue to knock laps off. Thurston may go in and fall back. He almost won the Darlington NR Cup Series race back in what looked to be March. Was able to find victory lane. Who won that one? Brandon Movic, currently leading lap 4 out of 70. Brody Gardner, this is the Fast Four, and how about a driver representing the North? Wesley Person up the 5th. Gotta love it. We love when our Canadian drivers come in and fight the good fight in the lower 48. NR Knight has been going into Canada a little bit more with the great racing at Montreal. Hopefully we do see a Canadian driver finally nab that first win. Closest driver to do it, Punkari. That was at Road America. Let me rephrase that. Might have been at COTA. It was Circuit of the Americas. Gardner in 4th. Can't find his way through now. Dylan Basin has closed that gap. Back to a 4, lap 6 out of 70. Very smart, very consistent. Gardner back to the high banks. Nearly caught the wall. The Darlington stripe has already caught a contestant, that being James Thurston. Thurston nearly caught it again. Dylan Basin hasn't been able to catch up to Brandon Movic here recently. 3-9, 3-8, 3-7. Now gets it rallied back to 3 and 4. But why is it that Basin is better in the tighter portion of this track than the longer portion with the wider corners? Well, pretty simple. Brandon Movic knows how to drive it in deep, let that thing hang outside to the top of the key and gets that drive back off. Dylan Basin can't do that. Clean with how he's managing tires. Keep an eye on that. Watch how he enters 3 and 4. Then Braden Muddick, a little bit better, finds that corner, will find the exit, and just like clockwork, makes up time off corner exit. Brody Gardner to the inside of Wesley Person. Wesley did a great job finding his way around the 24. And early on in this race, you have to find guys making mistakes to go ahead and make that pass. Gardner's going to go ahead and give him one back, and will clear that 7 machine off corner exit. One to the wall. Ethan Stanley catches the Darlington stripe, and I mean, he just annihilated it. Chad Thornquist up the 7th. A driver with an opportunity to win. Dylan Basin down in the 3. Another thing is, look at the entry point of Muddick. He gets that left side on the flat a little bit. See that dotted line down there? Allows him to get in the stick a little bit better. You saw Dylan Basin that time by faster in Sector 1 than Sector 2. Gap back to a 2-3, and we've seen before at the trucks, just because you can catch the driver in front doesn't mean you can pass him. Muddick and Basin are the 2 hardest drivers to pass in our night. Not because of aero package, not because of dirty air, mainly because of skill. Keep an eye on that as they work lap 10 out of 70. This race can very easily go green all the way through. James Thurston half a second back. Brody Gardner a 1.5 seconds. Person knocking off the 2-second range, but is just inside with an 1.83. Muddick, Basin battle for the lead. Back to the line, 60 to go. A very smart entry point. Basin's going to try everything he can to get back to the gas earlier. 11 down to a 10, might be a 9. He's there and he wants the lead. Looks to the inside. Can't get it, may have to take the long way around. This track's going to change. It's going to be nighttime by the time we get to 20 to go. Got to keep an eye on that as this race continues. Muddick in the wall. Basin stalking the prey. Back to the high banks. Thurston is falling off to the 2nd. Muddick catches a stripe. Here comes Basin to the inside. And that 48 is just smooth with it. Able to go ahead and see a mistake on a driver in front. Not be too reactive, not be too hesitant. Just sees the opportunity, smooth to the bottom, takes advantage, just couldn't find a way around here. Muddick and Basin top 2. Gen 4 stock car racing, racing the machines from the early 2000s. It's very smart with it. You see Basin, he's going to try to chip it off on the bottom. But Muddick's going to use that middle groove. He knows it's going to be tough for Basin to get that drive off. And Darlington's a very tight track. I wouldn't say it's fully track position because we've seen a photo finish here multiple times. NASCAR's closest finish ever here. Back with none other than Kurt Busch in the Tide ride in the 32. So I would keep a close eye on this one because if Muddick hits that wall again, Basin may go ahead and use that bumper. Racing's a contact sport, including in the U.S. Keep an eye on it. It's very much a contact positioning here in the sim. Down off corner exit. Muddick, Basin, 15 the difference. Down into turn number 1. Washing wide up near the wall. He's in the wall. Muddick slams the right side. Here comes Basin downstairs. Oh, it's going to be tight. Can the 48 clear? Muddick using it all in the outside lane. Basin wanting to shut the door. That 42 just will not give up. Lap 15, now 16 out of 70. We could have one of those Ricky Craven finishes. Just never know, we've had it in the past. Basin, Muddick, Gardner, and Thurston fast 4. Now close back in. Thurston may be seen to a second as Dylan Basin has taken the lead here at Darlington. Person sideways, Schmidt is there. Ethan Stanley struggling, here comes Thornquist. So making it difficult, that wheel-to-wheel. Chad Thornquist just grabbed a different gear and washed to the outside of the 30. Here comes DeAngelis, fighting the good fight. We got another battle for the lead again. This is not over. Dylan Basin, Braden Mulvick separated by a 20. And you'll wonder why we go here. It's just that same great racing that we can't get enough of. 18 the difference, 17 the difference. All Mulvick needs is a massive drive off, and he'll be right back to the rear end of the bow tie. What's going on with Thornquist? What's going on with Stanley? Stanley's just holding on back to that outside. I would not be surprised if Frank finds a way through. This won't be the battle for 8th. Should we even say 7th, because Thornquist has lost that hold on his good runs early on. Washing back to the outside of 1 and 2. Person up and into the fence. Schmidt in the wall as well. Just bouncing off it, so hard to control. Wesley Person back to 6th, Schmidt up the 5th. The Darlington stripe continues to nab drivers left and right. James Thurston is there. Chad Thornquist. How about Nathan Scott at 10th? BKR's got some speed as well. We continue to want to watch this battle back in 7th, because it's going to go ahead and shuffle big time. And Stanley hits that wall once more. The 3 drivers behind him will be all over that rear end. Chad Thornquist in the middle groove. It's all about points. It's all about targets around this racetrack. See how sometimes a driver washes up near the red and white wall and then back down to the dotted line? But they're all at different points. Sometimes Mulvick has a different entry point than Basin. Sometimes Basin is a little bit different. Sometimes they're a little bit tight on entrance because of how they wore the tires out, maybe on exit. Very worn out surface here at Darlington. So how you navigate every corner will determine how much time you make up on entry, on exit, positioning, and how you could go ahead and end this race if you keep your car clean. Lap 22 of 70. Mulvick is there, wants the rear end. Basin is flirting with the wall and leaving a lot of daylight to the inside. Mulvick wants to go back-to-back. Dylan Basin wants to get back to the winning ways. Has it gone anywhere? Not at all. How about Brody Gardner? Looking for his 2nd win at our night in America. Clouds have shifted as the nighttime has rolled on in. Mulvick down to a 20, down to a 17. He just bites a little bit better into turn 2 than Basin. See, Basin has that wide arc coming on in. Continues to go ahead and affect him. Tries it again, Basin at the bottom, Mulvick up the track, should get a massive run coming down off exit. 10 the difference, 9 the difference, back to a 7. Wants something here. Basin up the track, Mulvick on the bottom. Garner half a second. You look at Schmidt, you look at Person, another battle back towards the rear end. Frank DeAngelis and company are back there as well. Schmidt is a man sitting in 5th. Person is back there in 6th, another dive to the inside. Lights are on, illuminating over this racetrack. James Thurston back and forth, needs something to work. Mulvick just cannot find a way around that 48. Lap machine getting out of the way. Caution-free race up to this point. He's got another dive coming. He could go ahead and gain a 10th here. Thinks about it, maybe thinking better of it. Heading their way back to 1 and 2. James Thurston, Person, Frank DeAngelis. Look at this hornet's nest from 6th or 5th on back. Scott's got to worry about Schmidt, but he's got to worry about Russell right there as well. Alexander Russell in the Pontiac. Trying to carry speed. This crowd has not been able to sit down. Matthew Brower in the Oreo Ritz 8 machine. Back there in 12th. And I'm surprised Brower hasn't found victory lane yet. He's been oh so good. Battle for the lead. Basin on the outside. Mavic on the bottom. Winder up. As company behind, that was Garner. Mavic trying everything, and I mean everything. Might as well try anything as well to find a way around Dylan Basin. Basin's just been one tough nut to go ahead and crack. Finding their way back to 1 and 2. Sliding the rear end, tires wearing off. 3-car battle for the lead, lap 28. Here comes Garner, the drive to the inside. He's got him right there. Mavic might be able to push her on the outside. He's in the wall again. And Brody Gardner will find his way into second. For how long? Pushing, shoving in the back. Frank DeAngelis to 5th. Person back to 6th. Got into 8th. Russell, Thornquist, Matthew Brower, Williams, Schmidt has dropped like a rock back to 12th. A lot of shuffling, and now Schmidt's back in the wall again. And just can't stay up that right side. Darlington, one of those tracks. The Darlington stripe might be an understatement here tonight. The lady in black is here, and it's ready to go ahead and take drivers with her. Stanley to the bottom. Person pounds the right side big time. He just nailed it. Stanley in the wall as well. Now these tires are gone. And Nathan Scott is going to have a great time. He's going to work his way to the inside and will find his way in the top 6. Scott with the spring clean. Rolling his way, and if it's a top 5 run for him, it will be a delight. Problem is, you got drivers all around trying to make up time. Basin half a second. Brody Gardner right in front of the 42. Basin had sparks flying off the right side. This day and night cycle's made it very interesting to go ahead and watch. Drivers making mistakes left and right. Frank DeAngelis, dirt tracking off corner exit. Nathan Scott at one point was back to 10th, found his way now into 6th, and you can just tell they're either A, having fun, or B, just tired of the struggle. Lap 32 of 70. Garner, company, Brandon Mavic. Not really given a choice. You got to go fast now. Dylan Basin, lap machine goes around him. Ethan Stanley on the pit road. Money stop time, it's here, lap 33. Matthew Brower is in. Dylan Basin, the question now is, do you pit now or wait later? Here comes Mavic to the inside of Garner. And Braden Mavic will slot into second. Garner will love to find that spot back off corner exit, but it just won't work out that way. And Mavic can start his quest. Maybe not, because Garner still is there trying to contest the 1. Finds the wall. Crowd comes to life. Braden Mavic slots into second. And now the question of undercut. The question of overcut, no doubt in my mind, is going to come between the 48 and the 42 to win this race, unless we get a caution. I wouldn't count Garner out just yet. He may be that driver that may have to go and pace himself just a little to go ahead and allow the top 2 to close back together and fight this one out. Nathan Scott, Russell, Cody Workman still have yet to find their way to pit road. Riker Byram. Byram to the inside. Have a night, top 10. Money stops have been happening left and right. 8-8 the difference for Braden Mavic. He has closed in a 10th and some change up to Dylan Basin, lap 36. Well, I guess we can say it now, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to halfway. This has been a fantastic race from Darlington. And a complete flip of the script of what we had earlier. Bubba's got a yacht up right now. 8.5 the difference. Garner, I think he's just watching that line, figuring out, okay, what's the 42 doing better than I am? See, Bubba's got a little bit more grip on entry. He's able to go ahead and diamond the corner, goes up the track, and just gets that bite down off corner exit. Dylan Mason kind of in an area where he's still struggling to get the run downstairs. 7.9, 7.7 the difference. Top two kind of in a class of their own. Byram on the pit road. Sean Berry on the pit road. Cares works his way in. Chad Thurquist still back there in 12th. Frank DeAngelis waiting oh so long for a caution to bite, because that means everyone would work their way back on the pit road. It's almost like old Atlanta with Darlington now. You pit, you go 2-3 laps, you gotta come to pit road. You stay out, it's just not gonna work. You go to pit road, maybe try the two-tire strategy. You stay out on those fours that you had when you pit under green flag stops, not gonna work. 7 the difference. And still closing on in. Garner, Thurston. How about DeAngelis? 5 seconds back, but it's starting to go ahead and make a charge. Nathan Scott, mostly in the same book. Lap 39 out of 70. Great run, great speed. Mavic to the outside. You see Basin was not able to go ahead and get a great exit. He's struggling. He's worried about that right rear. 6.8 the difference. And that scoreboard continues to go ahead and fluctuate. Garner there in third. Mavic there in second. Another one just trying to get the power down. Mavic lost a lot of time, back to a 6.9, 9.6 should we say. Thurston 4 seconds back, might be in the clutches of DeAngelis soon. Nathan Scott, the same boat, back there to 6. So we know Mavic is faster than Basin, but what about consistency? Can't win a race unless you hold on to your car. That's what it comes down to. If you're making mistakes, it's going to cost you. Costing Mavic about 3/10 that time by. Question now is, what does it cost them coming to the end of this race? 30 laps to go from Darlington as the sun sets in the west. Basin, way up near the outside wall. Mavic, back to an 8.1. Now you're going to pit, you have to be within 25 laps to go, because then you have to go ahead and work your way through that lap traffic. I know a lot of these guys that pit are hoping that A, they can't make it to the end on fuel, which I don't think they can, and it's going to go ahead and be confirmed as Brody Gardner comes to pit road. And B, the question is, yes, you have fresher tires. Will these drivers know that you're faster than them and let you by? Lap 42 of 70. 8.3 the difference. This is still the top two. It's going to be a mind game right now. Mavic knows if he pits first, he's going to have to go and defend against Basin. Basin knows if he pits first, he's going to have to defend against Mavic. What you don't want is these two drivers to pit together. Now, Darlington's a track where just because you lead the most laps doesn't mean you go to victory lane. Multiple times over, we've had the driver lead the most laps, like the Southern 500 and round 3 of the NR Cup Series, and make a mistake coming onto pit road. Make a mistake on the racetrack. That cost him the win. Wyatt Tinsley led the most laps of the Southern 500, trying to come onto pit road. Didn't work out. Here comes Mavic. He's coming in. Wyatt Tinsley missed pit entrance, costing him the win. Nice undercut right here. So Basin's got to pit this time by, because he's got James Thurston there as well. And Basin's got to run this lap the fastest he's ever done. Can't hit the wall at all. Closing in, 26 to go. Mavic pit with 27. To the bottom. Basin sliding that rear end, trying to get it slowed down. On the brakes he goes. Oh man, he may have sped. Depending on where the commitment line is. Basin is in. Frank DeAngelis, new race leader. Scott is on the pit road. Nathan Scott ready for the tile. And just see the difference of speed for the driver. That's your race leader. The drivers that have already pit earlier. Trying to get something done. The question is, undercut, overcut. There's Brody Gardner. Came out in front of Braden Movick. Does Movick find a way to beat Dylan Basin off pit road? Basin just coming out of his stall now. There's the 42, and Braden Movick will go on provisional P2. Now the question is, can he pass this 24? Driver sitting second on Ford. Have not come to pit road, make it third. Brent Bucari, one of the Canadians. Have not pitted just yet. Chad Thurquist in third. Now they're on older tires and by a large margin too. Haven't pitted in a while. So they're also looking for a caution. Ethan Stanley there in fourth. On older tires. Provisional leader technically is Chad Thurquist. Realistically, it may be Garner back there in eighth. Stanley struggling to find his way to the lap machines. 24 to go. He's in the wall. Brower, Russell, Person. Schmidt falls victim here to Dylan Basin. Basin finds his way to 10th. Movick on one lap older tires than the driver of the 48. Brody Gardner on 2 lap tires older should we say, than the 48 machine. And Frank DeAngelis, one of the final drivers yet in the pit, 23 to go. Chad Thurquist has a hell of a lead over the drivers right behind him. He's hoping his tires hold off to go to make it to the end. So if you're a viewer, you're watching back at home, you don't want to see a caution. This is a strategy finish. It's going to come down to when you pitted, did it work out or not? And Dylan Basin knows how strategy works. But right now, he's not gaining a lot of time over Braden Movick. 4 seconds the advantage from the 42 to the 48. Gardner, how about some change? Just half a second between the 24 machine and the driver of the McDonald's 42. Wesley Person, they're in 7th, pit earlier. Russell, Brower, Ethan Stanley. And a beautiful race we've had tonight. 21 to go. Next time behind just 20. And Frank still is not pitted. Frank realized something. He's not going to win this race off speed, should we say. He's going to win it off of a wild strategy, which means pit late and hope a caution comes out. Because if you pit late and the caution fly, oh, DeAngelis to the wall. Slammed the right side. The tire, I think, just gave out on the 69 machine. He's got it pancaked on that right side. He's got the nurse at home. And the opportunity to go to victory lane goes out the door for the Ford. And Bucari's going to bring it to pit road here. DeAngelis bringing it in. Chad Thurquist will become your race leader. And now the question is, how many lead changes can we have in just the last couple of laps or so? Stanley in second, Brower back to third. Russell, Gardner, there's Movick. Trying to pick him off. Gardner goes wide. Movick has it locked to the bottom. Do they push? Do they shove? This could be for the race win. And Basin still well 3 seconds behind. Looking, Gardner sideways, what a save. And a completely sideways off exit. Braden Movick finds his way into third. Stanley knows it's go time, have to find a way around that 69 and do it quickly. Should we say the 67? At this point during the race, minus possibly Bucari. If the caution would wave, I expect everyone to come to pit road. But the strategy of 4 tires or 2 comes into question. There they go, Dylan Basin around. And there's the caution with 17 to go. boy. And we thought about this race going green. Ended up not being so. Oh, man. And Dylan Basin may not go to victory lane now. How did it happen? It was coming off corner exit. Oh, man, just lifted him off the ground after Goff got sideways. And we're going to see. Pit road's open. What do you do here? And they're also asking me to go ahead and take a look at James Thurston. Thurston may have had a run-in with Frank DeAngelis. Pit road is open. Who's going to win the race off pit road? That will be the deciding factor. Braden Movick, a lot of damage. Oh, we did not see it. Oh, no. So is James Thurston on the right side. Chad Thornquist will win the race off pit road. What happened here? What did we miss? This is with the caution coming out. Wow, that happened right in front. We were throwing the caution for Basin. We had a wreck for the lead, and we didn't even see it. Oh, man. Basin and Garner. Wow. Unbelievable. So then what happened with James Thurston? Well, let's go see what happened with Frank DeAngelis. He said go take a look at it. I don't know if we can or if we'll have a view of it. So this is Frank on the racetrack. Oh, man. So Frank is coming to pit road here. I don't know if I highly doubt Thurston did that on purpose. I don't think so. He's out of the throttle. I think we got some talking about. Something to go ahead and talk about, should we say. Some of my words because of how much racing we've had tonight. So Braden Movick is out of this race. Chad Thornquist, Ethan Stanley are now the top two. What is going on? Well, we get the one to go. So a caution-free race if you're just joining in. As we get ready for the restart. Big time opportunity. Sun is set. Thornquist and Stanley. Both have never won in Darlington. Now the opportunity is here. They'll have 12 laps to get it done. Stanley's going for the win. He's going to go try it. But Chad Thornquist hasn't won in a long, long time. The yellow flag was for Basin, but the leader's also wrecked. Old tires versus new tires, old racing surface. It's going to happen, a caution-free race. Now with one caution in the books. Question now is, who's going to victory lane? 12 to go from Darlington. Stanley Company spinning the tires, getting up through the gears. Russell to the bottom. Thornquist on the outside. Struggling to hold that car. Schmitty downstairs, wheel to wheel. 24 tagged to the inside. He saves it. Off the nose of the 10. Chad Thornquist. Alexander Russell. 11 laps to go. Wheel to 1 and 2. Chad's got to get something with him. Russell with a great drive to the center. These drivers are leading their first laps tonight. A race dominated by Movick and Dylan Mason. Russell in the Pontiac, number 23. Chad Thornquist in the Toyota, number 67. He had a quick blink out. That was Russell. Has to keep that internet on. And this track has changed big time since the start of this race. Thornquist can't make any more mistakes. Here comes Person to the inside of Mason. Shamela, Company, all back to the rear. 9 laps to go. Wesley Person, Marty Shamela. Finding their way through. They still got Thornquist right there. He's right in tow. 8 laps remaining here from Darlington. When do you make the move if you're Chad Thornquist? He's forcing Russell deep into the corner. Hoping for a mistake. He might get one right here. Thornquist to the inside, the peak. Russell holding on to 3 and 4. And Chad's just watching on. He knows he may have daylight late, but time is running out as the clock gets ready to strike midnight on a possible win for the driver of the 67. 7 to go. Back to 1 and 2. Stanley sideways, Schmidt holding on. 12 the difference. 11 the difference. Scott Company sideways, swaying in the back. Let him race. 6 laps remaining. Something's gotta give. Chad Thornquist has not been to victory lane at all in NR Night in America this year. Russell hasn't been to victory lane at all, period. A first-time winner in Darlington. 6 laps to tell. Thornquist a look to the inside. Russell catches a stripe. Chad Thornquist, new race leader. What does the 23 do here? First time that 67 has led all night long without there being a cycle. 11 the difference, 9 the difference. Down to 3 and 4, and if these two get into it, what does Stanley and Schmidt have to say? What a race here from Darlington, top 2 in the fence. 4 to go. Thornquist fighting the good fight, back to 1 and 2. Stanley has closed in the gap. 4 to go, working 3 to go this time by. Thornquist to the bottom, has it sticking downstairs. Russell following in line. Can a Pontiac go to victory lane in 2023? 3 laps to tell. Thornquist has come close so many times. Who would have thought Darlington would be the track he would have the best shot at winning at? To 3 and 4. 14 the difference. And he's trying to put it in the middle. The question is, what move does he pull? 2 laps to go. Thurquist blocking them all. He's giving me mirrors in these final 2 laps. Russell may have to use the bumper. Off turn number 2, dirt tracking. Trying to keep the tires stable. Russell with the peak, now to the outside. Thurquist of the block. It's gonna be one of those classic NR Night in America finishes. Salamanca, 1 to go from South Carolina. Thurquist, the heave to 1 and 2. And what does the 23 do? Down the backstretch for the final time. Russell in the Pontiac. The look to the inside. Thurquist on the outside. He gets it to stick. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. The push, the shove. Alexander Russell, first career win at Darlington. Unbelievable. Thurquist second. Stanley third. And you wonder why we love going here. What a finish. Oh, that was awesome. You know what? We mentioned Craven earlier in this stream. Talk about foreshadowing. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And Alexander Russell wins his first ever NR Night in America race. Final votes are in right here. You will have about 30 seconds to get your final votes in. It's 50-50. When we get to 1,000 votes, it will most likely close. Let's go talk to your race winner. And we got to watch back on the finish. That was insane. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in so far tonight. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. I could have done better on the call. Sorry about that. Kind of screwed up turns 1 and 2 on the call. But that might still be a YouTube short. And let's see if we can hear from Russell. Hopefully he's in the Discord so we can go ahead and call him in. Yes, he is. Alexander Russell, first career win. Walk me through it.
Those cars are driving good, let me tell you that.
If you're Canadian, I think you're the first Canadian to win at NRNI. I just want to point that out.
Oh my gosh. That's so amazing. What a show. That was the drive of a lifetime. I knew that Chad was so fast. And on the restart, I saw the opening to take it bottom 3 into turn 1, and I was just hoping it would stick. The car stuck, and it was a 10-lap shootout. We traded the lead back and forth, and I think that was a show for the ages. Rewriting history like that here tonight was unbelievable. I'm out of words. I'm out of breath. That was a win that I don't think I'll ever forget.
That was unbelievable. I mean, hopefully the call lived up to how good that finish was. I mean, I didn't know what to expect. I thought for sure, I'm like, oh, I hope he doesn't wall ride because we have a DQ for wall rides. I was really worried about that. but you sent it in there. Thornquist held it. And you guys gave so much respect there at the end. I know some will say, oh, they started pushing and shoving. That's for the win. I mean, props for the respect. Props for the finish. A one caution race. This wasn't handed to you on a silver platter either. Like, you had to go out and earn it. You needed to have something go your way. You finally did. And the first Canadian to win an NR Night in America.
That race was some of the most fun I've had in iRacing. These cars, this track, all the fall off, the whole green flag running. There's nothing like it when you can get a good run at Darlington, especially in high horsepower cars. It was unbelievable, starting from somewhere like 21st. It was so much patient. People were so respectful. It was really a shame to see the caution, but it made it such an exciting finish. And I'm glad that we could show up with the underdog scheme.
Yeah, it was beautiful, man. That was awesome. David Bell dropping down the $1 super chat. Well, I get to ask you this. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I'd like to thank my parents, especially you, for broadcasting. It has become such a spectacle in iRacing. It's amazing to see people show out. JD Laird for the amazing chats when I was racing. He was driving, walking me through it. It was unforgettable.
Wow. It has been fantastic. Congratulations on that win. Congratulations on the finish, and we hope to see you in victory lane again, but I think you'll be remembering this one for quite a while.
Thank you so much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is down between 3 votes. First time we've seen a Canadian go to victory lane. Alexander Russell earned that finish completely. Sorry about the call. I know I kind of made a mistake on the call, down to 1 and 2. From all the commentating from the first 3 races we had earlier today, started to get a little bit stumbly over my words. Trying to keep up with stuff, voice kind of going a little bit. But it's okay because, hey, still a great finish. I think we can go out and work something out to get a great TikTok. Those final races were unbelievable. XL Hunter, 37 months a member. And our night in America, baby. It's just not getting better than this. The last 2 streams have been fantastic. And the viewers, as the viewers and the drivers have gone ahead and spoken on the schedule. I put Next-Gen Dover. But what happened? What happened with Next-Gen Dover? Well, drivers said it's not going to work. It's going to be the worst race of the night. We've been having too many good races in NR Night. Don't hurt the streak. So I said, you know what? We'll have the viewers and drivers vote on it. Nearly 1,000 votes. 1,000. Really 980 something have come together. And for the first time in over a year, maybe over 2 years. Sorry about that. I got something on my lip. Oh, there we go. Had to go ahead and get it off. For the first time in over 2 years, as my voice continues to crack, I know. Didn't have water. It's tough to go from Sunday to Tuesday on an NR night. We're going to Long Beach. Long Beach trucks, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it. Round number 3. It was a tie, but it's awesome. I'm so glad we went Sunday to Tuesday. That might have to be the new time for NR Night, honestly. It's so cool. I love Sunday to Tuesday streams. So much hype. So much excitement. And now we get to go to a street course with the trucks, trucking. Come on, man. Like, this is just the perfect time to be a fan of NR Night in America. This is the perfect time to subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. You know, countless hours and hours of great racing action. We're so glad to have you all with us. It's always a lot of fun. The trucks have always been great. We're so glad to go ahead and have the trucks race at Long Beach again. We've had a 3-wide battle at Long Beach for the win one time. I think we'll have it again. New damage model too. Let's do the unthinkable once again, an NR Night in America. Want to say thank you to David. I was going to say David Land. Thank you to David Bell for dropping down that $5 super chat. Want to say thank you to everyone for having fun with us as we get ready to go green once again. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Putting the Long Beach setups on. What? Why is there no Long Beach setup for trucks? Why don't my Long Beach set up for trucks? Uh-oh. That might be a problem. So, I do have the Long Beach setup. What I'm thinking of doing is I share it to everyone that's going to Long Beach and they just use that setup. Don't be that guy and try to make a custom setup. Just want to point that out. So for whatever reason, the trucks do not have a setup for Long Beach, but we do have, well, the Silverado does, the F-150 does, the Tundra does not. And I don't know why, because we've done it before. We're going to try it again, make sure it's not just some glitch, because I know I have a setup there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to go green. All right, we're going to figure this one out. We had all that voting, so we have to figure it out. Hold on. I just want to make sure that it's not... Oh, no. How did that one not save? Got a little problem here. So, I don't know how many of you have Toyota, so we can either just do F-150 or Chevy, or I go ahead and make it an open set. We're going to make it an open set. I'm going to make it an open set, and I'm going to go ahead and send everyone the setup. If someone somehow makes a better setup, you know what? If you can do that in like 5 minutes, then I guess you earned it. But there's no way you're making a better setup in 5 minutes. So, it's not one of those tracks where everyone has this setup. Long Beach Trucks, we're like the only one that owns it. So, we're going to go ahead and do it. Long Beach Trucks. And there's no road set for trucks, that is true. But we are going to do Long Beach, ladies and gentlemen. Making an open setup. And I'm going to send the setup to the drivers so they will have it for the race. Do not worry. We're going to make sure everyone has this setup. They can go ahead and confirm it. Let's get ready to go green. It will be an afternoon race heading out west. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a great race. I got a $10 super chat. I'm going to read that in just a moment when we put this session up. We're going to make this a 20-lap race. Ladies and gentlemen, the road courses never disappoint in NR Night in America. Let's get ready to go green. Gar says, that was one of the best finishes I've ever seen on NR. Clean but intense racing with a little bit of rubbing and sending it in there. Keep up the good work commentating, my dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I kind of beat myself up on commentating. I'll be honest. I'm the first person to go in and say it. I'm my biggest critic. Like, even races in person I've called, people have, like, said it was, like, the greatest call they've ever heard. I'm like, oh, I could have done a little bit better here. Like, I don't know why I'm just that guy. But I feel like I'm always in an area where I can improve. So, I kind of made the mistake in 1 and 2, but if I make it into a YouTube short, we got to use a lot. And I mean a lot for that event. So, or for that short. We're going to use a bunch of the passes, a bunch of the great things. Our setup is not called road. Our setup's called Long Beach. It's because of the gearing. It's because of the gearing. You'll figure it out when you see it. It is because of the gearing. Session is up. Password's IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, favorite race of the night. What was it? Thank you guys so much. Everyone that super chat, becoming a member. Always a lot of fun. Love the fact that you guys have all been sitting around with us, having a great time. And so we get ready to go green. And Frank DeAngelis is FaceTiming me. I'm not going to accept it. I am not going to accept it as of now. Oh, the cap is on. That's why he's FaceTime. Do not join that one. The cap is on. Do not join it. Do not join it. The cap is on. That's the problem. The cap is not supposed to be on. We're going to have you guys join the one that says join this. I hate doing that because I lose 75 cents. I know. Sounds weird, but that's exactly what happens. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's log on in. You're going to join the one that says join this. And we get ready to roll again. Long Beach is going to be great, man. Long Beach is going to be fantastic. Let's get ready to go green. Great night of racing. And we won't have another stream till Sunday, sadly, but I am excited for Sunday. I think Sunday is going to be fantastic. I think it's going to be absolutely great. So the cap is off. It is not the Chicago street setup. It's, trust me, the Chicago street setup does not work for Long Beach. I remember originally we did the road setup for Long Beach and everyone complained about it. They said it was not good. It was not good. So we'll let the drivers go ahead and choose. You can use the road setup because you will not have enough time to go ahead and make a setup for this track. Or you can use our Long Beach setup that we will be sending on in. I think it's cool. For the first time in a long time, you kind of have a variety in NR Night in America. I think this is the first NR Night race without a setup just stuck. So I think it's going to be absolutely great. I think it's going to be fantastic. Now the session is up. Now the password is IDK. And we will go ahead and join in. Long Beach. Gonna be exciting. Gonna be great. So glad to have you all with us on this beautiful Tuesday night. Time to get the racing started. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Yes, John the Human strikes again. Let's get ready to do it. I'm excited to be at the National Fairground Speedway on Saturday. Gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully we don't go ahead and hurt the voice, because we gotta be back Sunday for NR Night in America. We might be actually making NR Night in America into a 3 streams a week deal again. So if we go Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, that might be something we are actually looking at doing. So keep that in mind. We haven't done 3 streams in a week in a while. The reason why I'm considering this is mainly off of one thing. Eric W. dropping another $2 super chat. Thank you so much, my man. Very grateful indeed. Reason why I'm considering that is because I'm doing a lot more in-person races. Everyone's known that for a while now. I broadcast in person. I go up to Indiana to broadcast. Go down to Florida to broadcast. Broadcast in Middle Tennessee. There is no stream this Friday because I do have to broadcast Saturday. But at the end of the day, we are very excited for what's next. I want to see if we can get as many online streams as possible without hurting the stream length or hurting the amount of streams we have a week. Because 1 week we might have 3 streams, 1 week we might only have 1 stream. Right now, we're just glad to go ahead and be here. We're glad to have a lot of fun. Glad to have the viewers with us. Let's get ready to do it. Tuesday Night Thunder. Always, and I mean always, a whole lot of fun. So we will not be this Friday. We will be this coming up Sunday. Race number 3, it's on. Let's go Long Beach Trucks. And we may have bump day, so keep an eye out for that. We might have it, we might not have it. Just a 20-lap race. Let's get ready to go green. Love the chat. The chat's been amazing tonight. Thank you guys so much. From the duels to Talladega, and then all the way into Darlington. It's been fantastic. Still TBD what we do this Sunday. I know Sunday is going to be a lot of fun. We just don't know what we're doing just yet. We're going to go ahead and crank out the YouTube shorts, though. We might have back-to-back YouTube shorts with one on Friday and one on Thursday. Maybe one on Friday, Thursday, and Saturday, because we have a lot of races we have to put into YouTube shorts. Some may have to be bumped from YouTube shorts to TikTok or just put on Instagram Reels. No matter what, a lot of stuff to go ahead and do. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's get ready to go green. If you're new to the channel, we say thank you so much. We're so glad you're here. If you've been a long-time viewer, we are very thankful that you still stick around with us and have some fun, because you get to see great finishes like you just saw. Make sure you subscribe, notifications on, 400 likes. We hit round number 5. Let's be honest, we're getting round number 5 tonight. So you don't have to worry about it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Nearly 400 likes already before we hit race number 3. Loading into the session. Before we share the setup, we will then share the setup to all the drivers, and they can choose road setup or our Long Beach setup. I am curious to see who wins with what setup. Going to be a lot of fun. Trading paints loading on in as we get ready to roll. And I can't share the setup for whatever reason. Where's my setups? There's my iRacing setups. All right, here we go. Let's get ready to do it. They're rolling around fine with the setups they have. I need to figure out what setups they have now, because if they're all using road, we might as well give them road. Wow, and now this setup isn't showing up. That's so weird. Ever since we had that blue screen issue, my setups have been struggling to stay exported or not. That's interesting. What setup are they using is the real question. I think they're using Chicago Street. I hope it's Chicago Street. We may just tell them to use the Chicago Street setup, because now my setup isn't loading on in. We're going to let the viewers know, we let the drivers know, give them some time. Use the Chicago Street setup. I think that's exactly what they're using right now. Let's get ready to go green. Let's hear if Joseph Armstrong is chipping out. No, he's fine. No, they've got their setups. They've definitely got their setups. That's interesting. I think they're good. I think someone already shared it. Hoping someone has already shared it. Well, we'll give them some time. We'll answer some calls. Enough seeing me. Let's go trackside here from Long Beach. I think they're using Chicago Street, but they definitely have time now to modify it, so I'm curious to see who's going to have some type of advantage. Joseph Armstrong, 127. It's going to be fun to see. For a lot of viewers, this is the first time seeing us do trucks at Long Beach. The ones that stuck around with us so long, they're just glad to see it back. I think they've got it. I think they've got it made. We're just checking in, making sure it's good. Before we go green. They're all using Chicago. They're saying the Chicago setup is good. That's what they're using. That's what we're rolling with. Gary's becoming a Hot Pass member. Very thankful for it indeed. Let's go ahead and get our admins in. Max Swearingen is here. He's one of the admins. Let's go green as they are using their Chicago Street setup. Thank goodness for Chicago Street, ladies and gentlemen. It just saved the Long Beach race. And Ethan Stanley is going to be looking for something great. Let's go get it. Gonna be fun. Gonna be exciting. Qualifying underway. It's gonna mean something here. The question is, do we have bump day? Ooh, we may have bump day here for Long Beach. That will literally be the first time ever having bump day here in the streets. Long Beach, a track that we've also considered having an eTicket event at. Thought about bringing the Cup Series here at one point. Drivers rolling around. Michael Cormentis in the 25 truck. Brody Gardner. James Thurston. Oh, the beautiful 17. It's in the background of my TikTok photo. I believe it's also in the background of my private Instagram photo, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's still me at Talladega. Max Steinmeier. Dylan Mason. Alexander Russell. William Schmidt. Nathan Scott in the BKR 29. Master, Joseph Armstrong. I expect Joe to do big things here tonight. All right, for ones that are watching Long Beach for the first time, let's give you a track rundown. So we can go ahead and give you that update. Well, IndyCar still races here. At one point, it did hold the championship. NASCAR has never been to Long Beach. Here in NR9 in America, we like doing things a little differently, like going to Montreal, trying out this racetrack. Long Beach is a lot of fun. Now, they've had different variations in the past. Tonight, we see the best variation as we get ready to roll. Let's ride on with Joseph Armstrong, the kink, the straight. Armstrong has it sideways. He may have lost time. Holds it together, heading down to turn number one. Turn one, hard left-hander. We've seen drivers miss this corner multiple times. Very tough to hold on to. Turn number two, the fountain corner. of 2 and 3. You have to go ahead and get this thing all slowed down before heading into turn 4 and 5, where you have a little bit of a short shoot in between these two corners. If the opening laps go well, you'll see a lot of drivers spread out coming off turn number 5, which will make things very interesting. Keep that in mind. Turn 6. A quick left-hander under the Laguna Bridge. Uphill and then back down as you are in the streets of Long Beach. A great right-hander here in turn number 8. Having to catch the wheel, having to keep this thing going, and then down the back stretch they go. Before the hard right-hander, that is turn number 9. We've had drivers go to that tire barrier before, and this is where make or break happens. You can be half a second behind and make a big lunge into turn 11 to win this race. That is the big hairpin right there. Joseph Armstrong brings it back down the front stretch to go ahead and complete his lap. So 11 turns here from Long Beach. Fast action racetrack. Joseph Armstrong, P3. Brody Gardner with a 125. Max Swearigan, 7-1 back. Sometimes you don't have to be the fastest to win here. You may just have to be the smartest. And for Ethan Stanley, he knows how to do that. Won a race here at Long Beach by staying out on worn tires. Got it done. He's one of the Fords looking to do just what he did over a year ago. Find victory lane. Welcome to race 3. Jason Dodonna, Person, Max Steinmeier. Cares in company as a 125 would be the time to beat. This will be a sprint here for race number 3. And we had some viewers question road course racing just a little bit ago. We went to Watkinsville with the trucks, a fantastic race. So glad and happy that we went there. And another thing is, we're going to go and announce this now. We are getting ready to experiment with more truck races at grassroots short tracks, including with an e-ticket event. Keep that in mind. Gamble Gaming, dropping the Tuesday. I've never seen NR at Long Beach, but I'm excited. Well, glad you are, and glad this will be the first time you see it. Hopefully it goes well. The brace into turn 1, that's the real question. Into the fountain corner. Joseph Armstrong, second quickest. And if time has anything to say, we will have one heck of a fight. 42 drivers enter, 42 drivers race here from Long Beach. This is going to be great. It's going to be one of those great nights of racing. They start down the back stretch. We will get the one to go next time by. We want to make sure we get every driver down to turn 1, wheel to wheel, so they know how it feels. Who do you have winning? You know what? I'm going to get my crystal ball out right here. You're going to win at this track, and a track that we haven't been to in a long time. You have to have experience winning here. I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to say Ethan Stanley. The favorite on the road course is a fan favorite on the road course. Ethan Stanley starting there in 3rd. As long as he stays alive, I think he will be fine. So I'm going to go with Ethan Stanley winning this race. But I would not be surprised about Joseph Armstrong. I am surprised about Gardner being up front there in 1st. I did not see that one coming at all. Starting front row, going to be a lot of fun to see what he can go ahead and do. The streets of Long Beach ready to come alive. NR style as Chevrolet has locked in the front row. Top of your screen, you will see it all. Where all the drivers will go ahead and start. Next time by, one to go. Yeah, so they all put the Chicago street setup on. Time to go green. Now I'm excited to bring more truck races to grassroots short tracks. We've done it at Hickory before. We would like to try Thompson again. We would like to go ahead and bring them back to the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. And this is all because it worked at Five Flags. That's the big thing. It worked at Five Flags, so we know we could go ahead and work at other tracks. We would love to go ahead and finally go out west and finally race at that short track that you all know and love. Hopefully when they go ahead and add Winchester, we go ahead and bring the trucks to Winchester. It's going to be great. We're excited for it. 1 to go next time by. Let's get ready to go green. "11 turns. "42 drivers, all here at Long Beach." That's how they have to get through there 2 by 2. Under pacing will allow these guys to get a good idea of how this all could work. And the green flag will be waving next time by. Let's go and say those magical words. Oh no, that did not just happen. Wow. And this is for Darlington. Remember, James Thurston and Frank DeAngelis got into it at one point during Darlington, and I think that was a little payback. According to drivers, it was really bad what James Thurston did. So he'll start the race, I guess, with damage, and a lot of it. So, Frank DeAngelis will be done for the night after that one. Third driver to be done for the night. And that's how that will go. Let's go and say those magical words again. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. So they have escorted Frank DeAngelis out of the racetrack. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. Chevy on Chevy to turn 9, 10, and 11. The streets of Long Beach come alive once again. And at our night in America, Joseph Armstrong and company lead them all down. Let's get ready to do it. Let's light the view. Let's light the fuse from Long Beach. Three wide down the stretch. Into turn number 1, 4 wide, wrecking in the back. That's the 9 machine sideways, way in the rear. Down into turn number 1. They mostly get away unscathed. Basin in second, Armstrong in third, Garner back to fourth. There's Thurston watching on, a lot of damage on that rear end. I don't think he minds. Ethan Stanley takes the lead and does not look back. That's Dylan Basin in second. He did have the spin by the 9, way in the back. I believe that was Gavin Austin. Through turn 6 to turn 7. Into turn 8, back to 9. Garner to third, Stanley your race leader. Dylan Basin there by half a second. Basin's never raced trucks here before in NR9. First time coming. Mavic to the bottom, Joe on the outside. Now they squeak their way back to turn 10 and into turn 11. Basin is there, just 7 back to Stanley, but it's all over the tailgate. Ethan Stanley will lead lap number 1. Mavic on the bottom. Swearingen and Thurston wheel to wheel. Swearingen, Didana. Getting into it. Back to the fountain turns of 2 and 3. So I'm Thurston there. Stuck in a bad place. Basin finds his way off turn 5 and heading to 6 and 7, but nonetheless, it has stayed pretty even for Ethan Stanley. He's had a beautiful lead. Really hasn't had a lot of pressure from behind. See Brandon Mavic back there in 5th. Jason Didana raced here before. Oh man, and Max Swearingen just sent him in deep, and Jason Didana into the tire barrier. Max gets away. And Didana just took him out. Caution's gonna wave. Oh no, not another driver. James Thurston involved. And the caution will wave. Jason Didana also out for the night. Well, the caution will fly, and what was going to be a great battle at some point between Basin and Stanley, the heat has not changed. Is it band night? That's 7 drivers we have taken out for the night. Spencer Burns, I think Eckert, Frank, Didana, and a couple others. It's just blacklist night at this point. And there's a reason we got to do this. There's a reason we have to do this. If we don't put our foot down, it will become the plague. And there's some guys that'll be out for a lot longer than others. Abraham Vila, number 5. The other one, sorry, I missed Abraham Vila as well. If we don't put our foot down, there will going to be issues. But here's another thing too. Drivers also know they get blacklisted for something. There'll be a lot of viewers that don't like them. There'll be other viewers that may respect them for it. Let's watch back and see what happened on the opening lap. And the thing is, Frank, Didana, Vila, they all know the rules. They all know very easy to go ahead and get blacklisted right away. The problem is James Thurston and Frank DeAngelis have gotten into it so many times. Here's Gavin Austin. Up into Brandon Mavic, just gets turned hard. Another one gets whammed into all the way in the back. That's the 99. And the 27 and JD got slammed. Let's go ahead and see what happened with Didana. There with what looked to go ahead and be Max Swearingen. So this is up front. Max has been struggling to find his way through. The driver, the 24. And apparently it was payback as Swearingen got shoved by the 24. So he gave him a big send right here. This is an easy send. This is not like a huge send. But it definitely sent a message. But the equivalent to this sending a message is what Didana does here, and that's sending a package. My FedEx freight, man, just slammed him, and that's going to be it for James Thurston. His entire nose just peels off the truck. Jason Didana out for this race, and he will be out for the rest of the night. Maybe even Sunday. We'll continue to look at what Sunday has to offer. So we look to go ahead and get the one to go here shortly, and we'll get it actually at this moment. Gardner, Armstrong, Mavic, Steinmeier, and Sonic back there at 6. Scott, Master, Wilkerson, Cormentis, Jackson, Carr, and Barbagallo run out that top 12. Let's get ready to go back green. Well, this has been an interesting night. For new viewers, they're starting to see who has tempers. For the long-term viewers, they go, oh, Jason Adana, I don't think he's ever had a run-in with anyone. And that is true. I don't think Adana's ever had to wreck someone on purpose. And what probably happened is he just got the track, got slammed. Well, probably just not happy that he had to go in and spend the $15, probably get taken out right away. Let's get ready to try it again. The brace for turn 1 will be on for Ethan Stanley and the 55 at Gardner. And I have no idea where Dylan Basin went, but he is not up front. Keep that in mind. 17 to go. Comes 16 to go this time. Pace car, hard left on a pit road. Let's try this all again. Back to the restart zone. Chevy and Ford. Sweet 16 from Long Beach. Armstrong looking to find a way through. The brace for turn 1. I'll go for everyone to get on the brakes. Stanley and Garner. Garner the wall. Mubbick in the wall. More machines. Collecting it with the right side. That was the 31. That was Sonic. But they mostly get through. Joseph Armstrong gets tagged. Around he goes. Back towards the rear end. Off the nose of maybe Ethan Stanley. Garner able to get through, and Stanley's wheel to wheel Mubbick. It gets tight back there. Mubbick to the bottom, Stanley on the outside. Both back wheel to wheel. Braden Mubbick finds his way into second, and now can try to start that run to the 55. Brody Gardner ahead by a 185. And Joe got spun. We didn't throw the yellow because everyone was able to avoid him. Stanley over the rear end. The question is, can Braden Mubbick make up time on the 55? A drama-filled night continues here in the streets. Now Stanley with a shove to the 59. 15 to go. Heading back to turn 1. It's still a 186. We're going to have to go ahead and check out the sectors. I think Mubbick's a little bit quicker than this 55 machine. Gardner's gone to the wall multiple times already. Oh, a little wide into 1. The fountain corner. 189, 17. Losing the rear end. Here comes Stanley on the outside. A look. Maybe another peek. The shoot of turns 4 and 5 back to turn 6. Stanley a look to the inside. Mubbick on the outside will give him the lane. And Ethan Stanley under the Liuna Bridge will go ahead and try to find a way through. Mubbick's still not done. He's going to apply the pressure back to turn 8. Ethan Stanley has to make up 3 seconds, but he has the speed to do so. He's already led a good portion of this race and already starts his track forward to Gardner. And Mubbick's going to be watching on. Once again, he was a part of that 3-wide move through turn 11 way back in the day. Already 2-8 the difference, and Stanley has got something for him. Oh, that was easily given away. That was just because of turn 11. 14 laps to go. I don't think this is over. 3 seconds on a street course is not a lot. Steinmeier and Jumpman back there in 4th. What a beautiful scheme. I think he should drive this one for NWP. Man, it's beautiful. North Carolina colors. 2:93 the difference, and Stanley has already gotten the track forward. 14 laps to go. 3 seconds the difference. Continue to close on in. Steinmeier in 4th, what a drive for him. How about the battles towards the rear? JD Laird In the 46, Nathan Scott. William Schmidt, Jackson Carr. Wilkerson, Cormentis. Jacob Wilkerson up inside the top 11. Stanley lost a lot of time, 5 seconds. Now he's going to go wheel to wheel here with Mavic. Mavic, a heavy drive. Overshoots it completely. And we'll lose all that time. And the question is, can Stanley make up the time to Gardner? Mavic back to 5th. So easy to make a mistake here. Cannot allow that to overshadow anything. Macer. Steinmeier. Have a night jump, man. His TRD is 3rd. Gardner, 5 seconds of difference. I still think Stanley can close on in. We've seen Joseph Armstrong make up 7 seconds in 10 laps on a road course. And Stanley wants something to go to victory lane. Here's Barbagallo with a fountain corner, 2 and 3, sitting in 6th. Steinmeier, a whole lot back compared to the driver in 2nd. There's Ethan Stanley. 5 seconds back, Brody Gardner. Doing what he does best, leading. Mavic, Macer, Barbagallo, Laird, Schmitty, there goes Wilkerson. Too many single car incidents. Were they going to throw it? They weren't. And we're going to stay green. Oh, another one around. That's the 7. And now too many incidents right in front of drivers. Caution's going to wave. Wesley Pearson. Wesley Person. And we will have another restart. It's going to get wild. It's already been wild. It's going to stay wild. Joseph Armstrong, let's see what happened on the initial restart. You see all that damage on the left front. And he was just trying to go ahead and get back. So he's lined up with the 91 at Stanley, lost the rear end, trying to find a way through. And the brace for turn 1. I don't know, man. I don't know how you can go ahead and blame this possibly on Stanley. I think Stanley got a shot right here from the 55. Got squeezed in the wall, yeah. I know Joe doesn't like getting tagged, hit, moved around, but you cannot blame this one on the 91. You're going to have to blame this one on the 51 because watch what happens here. Gardner squeezes Stanley in the wall, and Stanley then ricochets off. There's just not enough room to react. I think Joe understands that. Probably mostly wishing that he had a caution. He finally did get one. But that is not on the 91 of Ethan Stanley at all. So 12 laps to go. We'll come down to 11 and we'll have a 10-lap shootout. A lot of incidents this race, but we could very easily have a great run to the finish. We got Laird back in 7th. Some of these drivers going around trying to get their laps back. Next time by, we will get the 1 to go. And pit road will be wide open. Do you pit? Do you stay out? I'd expect track position to be the big name of the game. But how about Max Steinmeier? I mean, I don't think any of us had him circled to be running up front at all. And there he is, sitting in 3rd. You know, let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and chat with them before the restart. Some of these drivers trying to get their laps back before the big restart. Max Steinmeier, definitely someone we want to go ahead and speak with. One of the drivers out of PBR. And currently he is in another chat. Steinmeier to John, you got a copy.
Sir,
how are you 3rd at a road course, let alone a street course?
Yeah, we're up here. I mean, I've been running up here on this road course.
Should we say now 2nd? Sorry about that. Now 2nd. Ethan Stanley came to pit road.
Yeah, a couple of them did, but then, I don't know. I really, you know, it's a crapshoot. I'm running a different setup. I'm running Coda, and my gears are really long, so I really have no idea how I'm even up here. But we're doing what we can.
Most are running Chicago Street. You have 10 laps to go. It's been wild, it's chaotic. You're one of the drivers, I think, that wanted Long Beach over Dover. Why is that?
I don't know. We just tend to never do Long Beach. We've done Dover a bunch recently, so I always like to switch it up. Long Beach is always pretty fun, so.
It's a beautiful track. Got the Ferris wheel under the Bubba Burger bridge. I mean, you're sitting there in second. I don't think you've ever gotten a win on a road course before. I don't think PBR has ever won on a road course before. You've got a lot of things going your way, and that 55 has slammed that wall multiple times heading into turn 1. You know what to expect. You've seen him squeeze before. How aggressive are you going to get here knowing that you're on a different setup than other drivers?
Well, I'll try to be as aggressive as I can, but like I said, I just do not have the forward drive that everybody else does, so you'll probably see me fall back a little bit on the start, but it's been rolling through the corners all right, so we're just keeping all 4 tires on the track.
You get the one to go here. You have 10 laps to get it done. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Good night.
And that's Max Steinmeier, ladies and gentlemen. So excited to go ahead and have him with us as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. 10 laps of racing left to go here from the streets of Long Beach. We love it. We're so glad you all are with us as we get ready to see the green flag once again. Lights off, pit road. Still full of junk machines. Jacob Wilkerson and company. Back towards the rear end. Everyone else line back up. We may have to delay this green. It may have been a stack up coming on a pit road, so I think we're going to actually really have to delay this. Yes, we are. So the green flag will go in and be delayed. Something wrong with pit road. A lot of drivers got stuck back there. Is this fly guy in the 773? It is. Bigums rolling around Long Beach. So a lot of great guys got stuck back there, and we're going to go ahead and have it resized, re-racked, and we'll get the one to go here. So instead of 10 laps, you have 9 laps to go ahead and find victory lane. How about William Schmidt? A little damage there on the nose. Nathan Scott looking for his second win in our night. From the streets of Long Beach would be something to go ahead and see. Max Steinmeier, beautiful 23. All lined in. Now the one to go ways as a ton of machines got stuck back towards the rear end. Joseph Armstrong having to come back down. What happened the initial time around? Let's go see. There had to be something coming on the pit road. Saw all those drivers come down and in. Braden Movick down on the pit road. Pretty easy in and out. I'm not sure if he got wrecked. I didn't see him on the scoring pylon. Some of these other guys. So Movick is there. He's up to 10th. He was going to be one of the drivers that would have missed the initial start if we did not delay it. Let's get ready to try this again. 10 to go will be 9. Gardner, Steinmeier, Barbagallo, Macer, should we say. Schmitty, company, all lined in. It will be 9 laps to get it done. Let's sound the siren just one more time as we get ready to go green. Nathan Scott, one of the drivers with a big opportunity. 42 drivers started this race. A whole lot still racing. And it will be just 9 to go from the streets of Long Beach. Time to go green. Steinmeier and Gardner. Might be David versus Goliath. Pace car down on pit road. Time to try it again. You head through turn 1 on the initial start. It's scary. You head through turn 1 with 9 laps to go. You better be ready because the streets have come back to life as we get ready to drop the hammer just one more time. Barbagallo into second. Looks to the bottom. Garner will clear. William Schmidt. Steinmeier on the wall. They'll hold on to it. Jumped off each other. The bird is the word, and he's there in second. He's got a shot at finding his way through. That's going to be the big difference maker. Barbagallo's never won a race, and at our night in America just needs Garner to make a mistake. He may have to use that bumper already faded back. Ethan Stanley made up a lot of time. That's the fresh tires. Garner trying to run away. Uphill down. Under the Laguna Bridge. Into turn 8. Back to turn 9. Barb in the wall. Here comes Stanley. The Ford rocking into the bottom. Steinmeier, the biggest loser on that restart, dropped back to 7th. To turn 9, 10 and 11. Garner 55, Stanley 91. They've got it lined up for the hairpin. Oh man, it's gonna be great. That 55's got to make it wide. How about Braden Movick? On the fresh tires to the inside. Boys, we've got ourselves a race. 8 laps to go for Long Beach. Wheel to wheel for third. Barb is fading. Movick holding on. Stanley. Braden just caught the outside wall. Yeah, big time. Look at all that damage. 9 the difference. Navigating through the turns. Movick in third. Barbagallo in fourth. Schmitty. Barry. Steinmeier and Cormentis. Stanley's got something for him right here. This crowd's electric. The fan favorite on the road courses. Remember what he did last time he went to the streets of Chicago. He has the most street course wins in our night in America. Fresh tires paying off. 7 to go this time. Movick's got to get on his horse. I know he's got that damage. But the thing is, Garner's got to make it wide. He knows he has worn tires. And Stanley knows how to win with the worn tires. He's done it here before. And now Garner's got to do the exact same thing. 7 to go for the streets. Movick back by a 1-7. He knows he's got to catch Stanley and pass him, because if that 91 gets onto clean air, he can pack the bags and say goodbye. It's Garner with the brace into turn 1. Beautiful crowd on hand. He overdrives it. Into the Acura wall. Ethan Stanley is able to clear. Half a second the difference. Can he go ahead and make it up? Ethan Stanley top of the board. Garner's driving the wheels off it. Trying to get something out of it. And Movick's back by a 120. And Ethan Stanley will also have to be perfect. Jumps to the outside. Under the Laguna Bridge. Going uphill. Back down into turn number 8 and 9. It's not over yet. Still about 5 back. The draft and the trucks are great on the straightaways, but he did not get a good drive off corner exit. Something has to give. Movick in third. Still watching on. Interchanges of 9, 10, and back to 11. Garner knows as long as he's within a second of them, he can go and make a dive to the inside. 8 the difference, losing a ton of time. Now the question is, what can Braden Movick do to find his way around the 55? 6 to go. Garner 1 second the difference. This time easy into turn 1. Stanley, big lockup. Lost some time. Movick fighting his way through. Jumps to the outside, and Braden Movick finds his way into second. All right, now it's down to the duel. 59 versus 91. Can Movick close in on Stanley? I think he's got something for him. Both these drivers have won at Long Beach before. Have to look deep in the history books of NR Night in America. The flyby. Speed limit 25, never mind that. Gardner a drive to turn 9 and 10. Stanley, a 1-8 difference. Now Mavik's got him for something here. Makes up time in different areas. Tough to go and see. Let's take a look at the sectors. Remember, Mavik had to go ahead and make up time at some point during a different sector. He's faster in sector 2, nearly even in sector 4. He's the 91 to make a mistake. Back to turn 1. 2 seconds the difference. Stanley up near the fence. Just snip that wall of turn 2, back to turn 3, heading to 4 and 5. Easy gain in sector 1. This is where he usually loses. Can't go to make mistake turn 5. He gets down that flat and loses time. This is where Mavik should make up some speed. If he doesn't, it's gonna be a bad look, and doesn't at all. Nearly even. 2-3 for Ethan Stanley with 5 laps remaining. Mavik sideways. Gardner back in 3rd. You see how he's cutting the track. It's exactly that 59's got to do it. 5 laps to go. Down to 4 this time by. Stanley wide into the wall. Mavik makes it up here in sector 4. It's easy to make a mistake. It's never over. Tires heating up, tires wearing out. 4 laps to go this time by. Brandon Mavik did make something up in sector 4. We're going to see what he can make up for the rest of this race. A 1.58. Now, he lost too much in sector 3, though. That's a big thing. Can't lose 3.75 and expect to go to victory lane. Stanley again, turn 1, slides the rear end. Smooth like butter. Easy in, easy out. 2 find the difference. Gardner, Barbagallo, Williams, Schmidt, Drake Berry. Laird in 2nd. Cormentis, Joseph Armstrong, Max Steinmeier. This is a massive herd of trucks in the back. And they're just all trying to get back to it. Mavik P2, 2 the difference. Closes in, back to turn 6. 2-2 back. He's able to go ahead and read these lines. I just wonder what that damage is with the right front, how much it's affected him when he turns right instead of left. Ethan Stanley. He made a mistake here last time, doesn't this time by. Mavik wide. Stanley finding his way through. 3 laps to go this time by from Long Beach. He's gonna need a mistake or something. Nearly striking midnight on the East Coast before we go to race 5. 2.78. 2.67. Look how quick he just is down into turn 1. Mavik just can't get that power down. That is the big difference maker from what's going on up inside the top 2. Stanley going wide, hot lapping. Mavik trying to go to mirror exactly what he's seeing. 3 laps to go comes to 2, and the streets of Long Beach may have a repeat winner. As long as they hold on. Remember what happened that 3 wide finish? Happened because drivers were making too many mistakes. Stanley with the drive. Mavik still 3 back. Gardner into the barrier. His tires are cooked. That's it. Some guys on the same strategy, if you had just only gone to pit road, may have seen a big difference maker. Ethan Stanley looking to become the 3rd winner of the night. To the hairpin. Lap truck will be in front. Gavin Austin. Yeah, Mavik can't even get back to the gas. struggling to get it done. 3-6 the difference, Stanley. Now a 3-5. He's easily going ahead and, oh, and it's over. Braden Mubik misses turn 1. Garner able to find his way in a second, and Ethan Stanley should be able to walk into a win. Wow. Overcooked it. Let's watch back. That big struggle. Missed it completely. He would have gone right into the Acura wall. And Ethan Stanley will walk into another win on the streets. How about that one? Next battle, that's for 5th, William Schmidt and JD Laird. And he'll bring that wall machine to victory lane. That's the same scheme he won with the last time he went to victory lane. Here comes Laird. To the inside of Schmidt. Battle for 5th. Laird able to hold on. Salamanca, 1 to go from the streets of Long Beach. What a drive for Ethan Stanley. And he had a lot of company. Strategy was big, making mistakes ultimately resulted in things going south for others. Here's Schmidt back to the line. Maybe the final battle, maybe the final fight. Braden Mubik just a second and a half back there for second. Laird into turn 1. Using all the strips down the inside. Ethan Stanley has coped brilliantly. Back to turn 6 and 7. Under the Liuna Bridge for the final time. They threw everything at him here tonight. Mason had a shot. Garner had a shot. Mubik, even Max Steinmeier, but no one can beat the man that can get it done off Pine Avenue and working his way down the back straight. Some may call it a dominating win. Some may say it came down to strategy. Some may say he is just that guy, and anytime you go on a road course, you can expect Ethan Stanley to go ahead and compete. Final time off turn 11, and the crowd is back in the streets of Long Beach. Ethan Stanley victorious. Garner, Mubik, battle for second. Mubik to the bottom. Garner P2, Mubik in third. And they all finish crossing the line. It was different. Definitely not a bad race, definitely a different race. But Ethan Stanley will get ready to burn it down. Wawa. Man, I wish we had a Wawa in Tennessee, because I do miss my Wawas in Florida. Oh, we do have a Wawa. Oh, no, we do not. We do not have a Wawa. Gotta love Wawa. Stanley burns the motor out of it. Let's go talk to your race winner before round 4, Atlanta Gen 4. And we want to say thank you once again to everyone that's coming tonight. It's been a beautiful stream, beautiful crowd. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. We're guaranteed a race 5. We're going to start the voting for race 5 early. One of the beauties about living in Florida, you could choose to go to Homestead, or you used to choose to go to Homestead for the championship. Daytona 500, Coke Zero, Sebring, IndyCar races. You have a Wawa, you have a Buc-ee's. Gotta love Florida. Stan the man and Wawa's in victory lane. Walk me through it.
Yeah, I mean, started off on the wrong foot. I qualified on the wrong setup, and that was kind of tough. But I got a hell of a start, and yeah, I was able to just kind of. I knew around the middle of the race I'd have to pit. Brody had a little bit of pace on me, so I took a little bit of a setup change in the pits, and that helped a little bit. And yeah, I was able to just kind of pull away at the end.
Wow, it was a lot of fun. We're so glad to have you with us here tonight. I mean, it was a lot of fun to go and watch you race. I think you were the last driver to win here at Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was my first NR win.
It was. And were you glad to be back? That was the big thing. I was happy to see that you came back for this one. That was my big fear. You're going to miss it.
I had to come back for this one and run the same exact paint that I did when I won my first time.
It's crazy to think how an NR this works. We go to a road course and everyone becomes an Ethan Stanley fan. We go to an oval, everyone becomes a Demos fan as the fan favorites. Like, you look back at Chicago Street, you had some people mad at that move that you had on Demos, but a lot were praising it. And then here you just come out and win it. I mean, you have a huge following on the road course, but rightfully so, because I remember last year when I never did road courses, you're the main one advocating for it. How glad are you that we continue to go to road courses consistently, now including with the trucks?
Oh yeah, I love running road courses, and yeah, it's a lot of fun running in here. Usually pretty chaotic, but in the end, it's just a lot of fun, and big shout out to all the fans out there.
Also want to point something out. With that win, you become the highest viewed, no, let me phrase that, highest winningest driver on a street course in NR Night in America, if I'm not mistaken. Probably a stat you already knew, let's be real. But it's awesome to go ahead and have you back. Ethan Stanley, having a blast. I know last night you had a nice little chat with someone, and I'm not sure if you're racing in Atlanta, but the session did just go up. You had a chat with someone. Someone said, road courses suck, they're boring. I respectfully disagreed. You went in there and said, imagine not liking road courses. What makes road courses unique to you?
It's just a different style of racing. I mean, not a lot transfers over from ovals to road courses, and you know, it just takes a lot of learning and a lot of patience to run them.
Yeah, I agree. And it's a lot of fun. I love how road courses in NR Night never disappoint. Well, guess what? You had 360 watching you here tonight. Would you love to get Long Beach as an e-ticket event one day?
Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. I'd try to clear my schedule for that one.
Oh, yeah. But the amount of viewers watching Long Beach tonight, this 5 flags with the trucks, some other tracks, probably deserve an e-ticket event coming in the fall, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Stanley victorious. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, John.
Well, we've had 3 races in the books, 3 great finishes coming to a close. Ladies and gentlemen, we're so glad you stuck with us. We're going to start the voting when Atlanta starts. Give me some card track combos, ladies and gentlemen, as I just shook the entire camera. Give me some card track combos to go and choose from for round number 5. And we're so thankful and grateful for everybody that went ahead and dropped down a like on the stream. Session is up. Password is IDK as we get ready to go green. Let's do it. Say hello to some viewers down in the chat. May have missed some super chats. I love how YouTube now has a thing, so if I miss super chats, I can say it. Say hello to Gambo. Say hello to everyone. Very thankful to everyone that's tuned on in, supported this channel. Always a lot of fun. Sunday night to Tuesday night. I wish we would stream Thursday night, but SRX is that night, and I will be in the city Thursday night doing some marketing stuff. It's weird to think on the broadcasting side. I mentioned to some people, it's like, I'm almost done with college. Like, this is it. I'm about to be a free agent on the broadcasting side come 2024. I wonder if I'm going to get picked up, or even if I do get picked up. A lot of unknowns, a lot of questions, a lot of excitement heading into 2024 for not just for NR Night in America, but for the in-person broadcasting, my life, my career. Really excited, very grateful, very blessed for everyone that's tuned on in and that's been supporting. And I'm just excited for what's next. Can't wait for tomorrow. Can't wait for the next day and the day after that. Loving life, positivity, always a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. So, we get ready to try it again. 50 laps at Atlanta. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Eric W. jumping on the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for that, my man, Eric W. Huge channel member, huge supporter. Who got it? Mario Cup Series, Virgo, Jags, Justin. Able to go ahead and get it. Virgo's already a member. Let me rephrase that. Ruffin and Sean Berry become members. Hey, I'm going to point this out. If you're a member, get ready because the e-tickets coming. Got new icons coming as well. I cannot wait for the duels. I'm telling you, the duels tonight proved something big. It proved that the duels come Daytona for NWP are going to be massive. Let's get ready to do it, ladies and gentlemen. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Password IDK. We might be filling out here with Bump Day. Round 4. We're looking at some tracks. We're taking a peek at something. Some saying Eldora. We haven't done Eldora in a while. Wawa is amazing. You want to point that out. We haven't done some tracks. I know some drivers that I have blacklisted from the night are blowing my phone out. They can go ahead and race. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for what's next. I love the grassroots scene. I am falling in love with grassroots racing. Earlier today, some viewers were in the Discord watching back my old streams. It's crazy how foreshadowing has been. And they were looking back at a race. It's the old Atlanta setup. It's the old Atlanta setup. Why is it the old Atlanta setup? Why is it the old Atlanta setup? We might have to go ahead and make a new session. I'm very much human. They don't make it easy to know which is which, so I want to point out. A lot of foreshadowing. We used to do National Fairgrounds Speedway back in 2021. And I thought it was so cool to do the Cup Series there. Little did I know, a year and a half later, I'll be broadcasting with Racing America there. And we've been going to a lot of short tracks in the sim, doing a lot of races as well. Who knows what's already been foreshadowed? Who knows what is next? Not the right setup, leave that one. Do not join the one that says join this. You'll join the one that says live now. I have that Atlanta Quad Oval. I thought that's the setup. Oh, it's Atlanta 2022. So Atlanta 2022 is the setup. Session is up. Passwords IDK, join that one. We had over 60 guys join. If you don't mind, if you're an admin in there, please advance that session so it goes goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. I'm excited. I'm excited for what's going on. I got a track walk this Thursday. I'm gonna go ahead and show off the fairgrounds. You'll see that everywhere. Got a lot of cool things coming. Broadcasting live. Really excited for that. Nathan Scott, David Bell, how's it going? We got 40 in the chat. We got Opstead in the chat. Let's get ready to go green. Well, you know, I have a real question for you. What do you guys like better, Wawa or Buc-ee's? See, that's the big one right there. I feel like people love Buc-ee's because of how unordinary it is, you know? I love Buc-ee's. I don't like Buc-ee's prices, but I love Buc-ee's. If you ever been to a Buc-ee's, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Love it, not the prices. I do love their burritos, though. And their burritos are pretty good. Not gonna lie. But I will say, there is no iRating cap. We'll have bump day. I will say, I love Wawa because I'll never forget. I'm in Tennessee now. Used to be in Florida. I lived in Florida 21 years of my life. But I remember driving back home to Florida late at night for Thanksgiving. Got stuck in traffic in Atlanta, Nashville, just south of Atlanta, just north of Atlanta. We even got stuck in Valdosta, you know. I didn't get into Orlando until it was a ghost town. I've never been through Atlanta where I'm I've never been through Orlando where I'm the only car on the interstate or the turnpike. And I'll never forget, it was like 4 in the morning. It took over 12 hours to get down to Central Florida to meet my family. And I saw a Wawa and I was almost out of gas. I walked in that Wawa and I thought I walked into the greatest thing in Florida. I'm gonna be honest. Wawa is great. Food, great. Slushies, great. You know, I don't usually drink slushies, but it was 4 in the morning. I needed something to go ahead and get back to South Florida. So it was amazing. Love it so much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. But I do love Buc-ee's. Wawa and Buc-ee's are great. I think it's beautiful. Load it on in, ladies and gentlemen. Round 4 of the night. The iced tea is pretty good at Wawa too. Like really good. Oh, I love Tennessee. I love it. Tennessee's giving me more opportunities than I've ever gotten. I'm gonna be honest. Being in Miami, there was no opportunities for me to try broadcasting through racing. Maybe other sports, definitely other sports. There's opportunities in South Florida, trust me. But with me, it was like, if I want to get into racing, if I want to broadcast racing, I want to try this dream, this idea of like, oh, you know, it's hard to do, you know, it's almost impossible to get to. I thought, you know what? Let's try the broadcasting stuff on iRacing. Tried it at first, loved it, kept getting better at it, learning from it, watching videos, learning how to broadcast, learning how to get better, and then got new equipment, started doing a bunch of other things. And then 2022 came, and I was at a crossroad in my life where it was like, you gotta choose, you know, a path. You know, there's racing in Florida that you can try to broadcast at New Smyrna, Volusia. There's some tracks in Central Florida. You can go up to Pensacola, but you might need to find some place that's centrally located where there's short tracks just in case one doesn't work out. Pick Middle Tennessee. It's in the middle of really anywhere I could go. That's why I've been able to go to Indiana, down to Florida, do races. And the fairgrounds gave me a great opportunity. So grateful for that, but that would not have been possible if it wasn't for the NR Night in America viewers. Like, the only reason I am a broadcaster, a sports broadcaster on the streaming services is because of NR Night in America. If I didn't do NR Night in America on NR 2003 at first for a couple AI races, we just called it NR Night in America. It was just a tagline. It wasn't even an official name. Then we brought it to iRacing. We're like, we need an official name. Let's use NR Night in America. And then just started evolving. Heck, even back in the Project Cars 2 days, if I didn't do that, if I didn't do the stop motions, if I didn't do all the old 5th grade school broadcasting, probably wouldn't be a broadcaster. But if I didn't do iRacing, by far, 100%, I would not be where I am right now. So it's all because of you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, round 5. We got it. Let's get ready to go green. Session is up. Password is IDK. If you do have a hidden account, we will get to it later. We're not going to unhide anything right now, but Tanner's going to be in his first ever NR Night in America eTicket event. Excited to see what he's able to do. Carlos Truther driving a really nice scheme. And we have a great amount of drivers. 62 drivers going for 40 spots. Jared's excited to broadcast it with me. Darian's excited to be in it. So many guys excited to be a part of that great event. It's going to be a blast. I'm so excited to have you all with us, to have the opportunity to go ahead and do great things. Lane Sanders, Josh Kenyon, David Joyner, Green, Vieto, Gubic, Austin, Real, McKinney, and Wilkerson had the Sweet 16 there in practice. Let's go qualifying for the final race. No, never mind, I lied. For race number 4. We're checking to make sure we do have the right guys in there before we go ahead and try anything here tonight. Let's get ready to go green. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Just checking some things before we go qualifying. Making sure the guys that were out for the night stay out for the night. Kenyon Company, all good. Just still checking it out before we go ahead and change the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Trackside here at Atlanta. Little delay. We know it took a while to go ahead and get everything up. We hope to see you Sunday night primetime. That's going to be a lot of fun. Is this Dylan Basin? I believe it is. No, it's Jamelin. Driving the 48 this time, has it all taped up on the nose. New Atlanta. Rolling his way around. Sonic. Stanley Kennedy. Darian in the 25. Lear, Gilliam up the 4th. Vincent Gucci and Joyner now find their way through. New Atlanta. Gen 4 stock car. Gonna be fun to see how this goes. Jacob Wilkerson, 3100. The 9 on the bottom. Cole Larson. Gonna go ahead and get some speed in. How about green up there in 5th? Gardner and company all rolling around. More machines on the racing surface. As we wait for overlays to go ahead and load on in. Let's go green. And our night in America fueling victories all year long as we continue to go ahead and fuel them. There's some drivers in here that are blacklisted from the night that will go ahead and get the bump. Wilkerson. All lined in. Session filling on out. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to all that have tuned on in as we get ready to go green. Password IDK if you're still going to go ahead and close it up. Let's see where we're going for race 5, ladies and gentlemen. Give me some tracks. Anthony Burrows. All lined in. We're thinking, where do we go for race number 5? Let's go green. And our night in America feeling victories all year long as we get ready to do it. Gen 6 Kansas. Let's go ahead and put that on the list. So we'll go Gen 6 Kansas. What's on the track? Everybody loves the Homestead. We're gonna go back to Miami. Let's go Homestead. We'll put Homestead Gen 6. 2 options there. You know, let's try to get a little rowdy. Let's try Eldora. Eldora trucks. Trucks continue to go to a different... No, even better. No. No, I got better. We have Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach, for sure. Why don't we hit the beaches tonight? Long Beach and Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach trucks. Come on, that's beautiful. David Bell dropped the $2 super chat. Thank you so much for that. You know what? Yeah, IRP as well. Throw IRP in there. IRP trucks. And that's what we've got. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 short tracks, 2 intermediates. Can't miss with this one. Cannot miss with it. Go vote. And our night in America feeling victories all year long. I think we got to go to the beach. Personally, I think Myrtle Beach. I'm in a Myrtle Beach in a little while. You know it's a good schedule when Joseph Armstrong's praising it. He said for like 2 weeks now we've had nothing but great schedules, but this right here is amazing. Myrtle Beach for sure. I mean, if Myrtle Beach does not win, I'll be shocked because it is fantastic. We get the one to go this time by. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's go green. Want to say thank you to all the viewers and the drivers coming on in. Back-to-back fantastic grade A streams. Truck night was just art. And this was just fantastic. Chevy on Chevy. Heading into turn number 1, ladies and gentlemen, time to stand up and get excited. Strap down that tablet, that phone, that laptop, whatever you may be watching this beautiful stream on, because it's going to be jumping up and down. Let's get ready to go green. 50 laps of action. Round number 4. Pace car makes a hard left on Wilkerson, Stanley, Scott, and Swearingen. Let's light the fuse from the great state of Georgia. Stanley on the outside, no forward momentum to the middle of the corner. Wilkerson on the bottom with Nathan Scott, 2x2. No one's able to make a charge on the outside. I mean, one of those races that we could see go caution-free. Brandon Green, Max Swearingen, Gavin Austin into 7th. Gavin down on the apron, looking 3 wide. Jacob Wilkerson led lap number 1. And Scott's gonna be sticking right with him. You see these guys getting yawed out. Braden Movick in the wall. Just slammed the right side and says adios. Will jump well outside the top 25. Stanley top side, 15 is Swearingen in tow. Gavin Austin, Marty Shamela, all locked in, back to 1 and 2. Got some spinners way in the back, but out of harm's way, so we stay green. Gavin Austin in 7th. Brody Gardner in 9th. Vieto. Beckman. Jason Beckman in the Dodge, trying that charge forward. Lap 4 out of 50. A lot of separation from what's going on in the back. See Cody Workman back there, Darian Gilliam. Kind of just running around. A lot of these guys looking to do one thing, make it to the end. They're well off the pace back here, a lot of them. That single car spin, now they've all got to line up. And they've got to hope for something to go wrong up front. Working lap 5 out of 50. Stanley on the outside. Max Swearingen, no move to the outside just yet. So we say the farther way to the outside wall. 2x2 they roll. You got Shamela looking for a peek there with Thurston. Josh Kenyon up to 6. Stanley on the outside. How about Brandon Green? Trying to get his first win in NR night. 6 in out of 50, and it's so far smooth up front. The separation towards the back might be something to go and keep. Oh, there they go! Gavin Austin into the outside wall. That's Cody Workman involved. Brody Gardner got tagged and a caution will wave for the first time. And just like that, the caution will wave. Malvik found the outside wall. 1 win already on the stream. But nonetheless, for the drivers that got involved, not what they wanted to see. Watch Gavin Austin. I just got right in the back of the 2, but the 2 wasn't even holding his line on the bottom. And Gavin Austin continues to have the no good, very bad stream. Let's watch from his view. Just nailed him. William Schmidt finding his way through. And they all continue on. Darian Gilliam staying out, number 25. Elected not to come to pit road. Some of these other drivers in the same boat. Wilkerson, Stanley, all coming in. And Atlanta's one of those tracks that it may be a super speedway now, but you're still going to need tires. I don't know how I feel about this top 6 staying out. I think everyone needed to come at this point because you can't see it go green all the way. Fun night of racing. So glad to have you all with us, and I can't wait to stream once again Sunday night live on YouTube and have you all come out and hang out with us. And for the ones watching on Racing America this Saturday night live at the National Fairgrounds Speedway, say thank you to you all that will be tuning in with that. Max Swearigan, Nathan Scott, Ethan Stanley, Jacob Wilkerson, David Joyner, Darian Gilliam up there with Culbreth as we see the one to go this time by. I'm not saying now, I mean, it's strategy. Got to go ahead and try something to go to victory lane. The one to go. Gilliam 25, Culbreth in the 24. Connor and Connell all lined up. Welcome to Atlanta. Beautiful night of racing. And it will continue on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to see the green flag. Connell back there in 4th. Joyner back in 5th. Some drivers still looking for their first win in NR Night in America. And they think they can get it right here, right now. Let's see how this goes. Will this race go caution free? Let's find out. It's close. That vote, all 4 of them are close. Haven't already, go ahead and vote. Connell, Ballard, Joyner, Wilkerson, Stanley, Scott, and so many others will find their way back to the restart zone to get this one going again. Chevy on Chevy, 41 to go. Three wide already, 2 rows deep. Wilkerson turns the 70. James Thurston gets tagged. He's up and into the wall. Caution will wave again. And that was Ballard. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what Wilkerson was doing. But it would bring them all right back around. Let's go watch the restart. Watch the 43. I don't know if the 70 jammed on the brakes or what. Let's watch it again. Did he breathe out of the throttle? Robert Ballard. Watching once more. Let's go inside. No, he just got lifted up by Jacob Wilkerson. I just took him out. I don't know about that one. That's 2 cautions pretty quickly. Lap 12 out of 50, and Jacob Wilkerson will be given an L1 penalty. We'll have to move to the tail end of the longest line. Let's get ready to try it again. Darian, Colbreth, Connell, and Joyner. As we get ready to get green. It's hard for him to get up there. He's on that outside lane. He's got to go back to the rear. So Wilkerson will go to the tail end of the longest line, and we'll get ready for the restart. Lap 12 out of 50, closing in on halfway. IRP Trucks is now leading the vote over Myrtle Beach Trucks. Wow. Interesting. Let's get ready to try it again. Yeah, IRP Trucks, that's this Friday night. Really excited to see what happens there. Chevy on Chevy. Let's get ready to see the green flag once again. Colbreth, Gilliam, Connell and Joyner, fast 4. Scott, Stanley, Swearingen, Sunick. Hoping to roll through the gears without any problems. Back underway. Three wide off the jump again. Does it work through 1 and 2? It does. Colbreth. All over Gilliam. That's on the bottom. We got Max right in line. You still have Joyner on that outside lane with Stanley. David Joyner brings Dodge to the lead at Atlanta. Gilliam on the bottom. Shortcuts the dogleg. Joyner, Stanley, limbo to 1 and 2. They've got to be smart. They've got to be consistent. Darian hasn't been able to get a lot of help there in that 24. May need Swearingen to go ahead and get something to work. Stanley and Joyner back 1-2. Lap 14 out of 50, so a long way to go. But at the end of the day, it's all about sizing yourself up with an opportunity to win. Here comes Gilliam to the outside. BFM trying to go catbird. Might get a drive off corner exit. Spin in the back. Never mind. We stay green. Let them race with our lax yellows on. Gilliam P3, P2, 1 in the lead back. Scott up to 6th. Stanley there in 3rd. Nathan Scott looking for his 2nd win. He's lined up on the outside. And he's just doing a great job watching on right here. There's not a lot of places really to run. Need to burn these laps off to have this opportunity to go to victory lane. How about Josh Kenning in the 27? Highest he's ran all month. Peak to the bottom. Not going to get it. A lot of shuffling through this field. We stay green. Swearingen, Scott, Sunick, Gucci down on the bottom. Max Swearingen in 3rd. Stanley there in second, all over Joyner. David Joyner top of the board. Got all the way back down that bottom. So this herd is spread out. There was an incident way in the back. We did not throw it with relaxed yellows on because it's a super speedway and it's late. We expect them to make a lot of mistakes towards the back end of the field. Question is now, do we get a caution for those guys back there to have a shot to win this race? Only time will tell. Lap 19 out of 50. Kenyon. Joyner loose on the bottom. Is able to save it 3 wide. Got tough. Thing is, tire wear is becoming a big deal. It's not like Daytona where you can keep it flat out. Gilliam topside. Trying to make it work next time by. 30 to go. Gilliam in the wall. That's the thing. What's going on right now is the guys that did not pit are starting to fade back. Scott is there right to the rear. And the ones that did pit are starting to work their way forward. Tires mean something here in Atlanta. See it just by Gucci as well. How about Ethan Stanley going up the track? Washing wide. Scott in second. Kenyon, your race leader. 30 laps to go. Vincent Gucci there in third. Got Kuznov back there as well. Kuznov, Stanley, Stanley on the outside. Nathan Scott, P2. There they go. Vincent Gucci around into the outside wall, and the caution will wave for a third time. Let's watch back to it. That's why we got relaxed yellows on. So easy to wreck with this car track combo. Stanley on the outside. Lined up with the 29 of Gucci on the bottom. He had a lift and the 12 didn't. And the 29 had a lift because of the tire wear issue. He was hugging the bottom. He was probably best in the middle lane or the outside. He lifted. The 12 didn't because he can stay flat in the gas because he's on fresher tires. That's what made the difference. I expect everyone this time to come to pit road, and they all are. Nathan Scott in, more machines in as well, and it's quiet for now until they try to go ahead and work their way off pit road. Stanley and company rolling down in. Jacob Wilkerson just coming on in this time by. Josh Kenyon will win the race off pit road. Rolling to halfway. Sanders, Gorman, Schmidt, Swearingen, Joyner, Stanley all lined up. It'll be a fun restart. It'll be a great restart as well. A lot of these guys have to be smart. They're going to have to be consistent. They cannot make mistakes. Let's get ready to go green. Time to try it again. Connell, Garner, Kenyon, Scott, Stanley, Joyner, Max Swearingen and company. Getting ready to see the one to go this time by. Lovick and Gentry down on pit road. One to go. Garner had a shot at winning at Darlington. Got caught up in a crash. So many other drivers wanting an opportunity to go to victory lane as we close into halfway through this race. Let's get ready to try it again. Let's go green. Chevy on Chevy, the first 2 rows. David Joyner, locked in, looking for his first win. Other drivers alike, excited to see what comes out of this finish. Gardner to the lead on the bottom. Nathan Scott right in tow. Gotta get something to work. Kenyon and Gardner wheel to wheel. Josh Kenyon will lead this lap. Gardner shoved to the bottom. 25 to go. So easy to lift guys up. Nathan Scott really had a big problem. 3 wide, drivers slamming the wall. Ethan Stanley shoved in the back. Daylight on the outside. Does he take it? Jumps wide. May have Max Swearson right behind. Stanley is there. Kenyon is blocking. 24 laps to go. Riding on board with Nathan Scott. Nice run back to the bottom. Max Swearson on the outside watching on. Ethan Stanley there in second. 9 the difference. 8 the difference. 23 laps to go from Atlanta. William Schmidt back to 5th. So got Scott there in 3rd. Lined up on the bottom. Landon Gentry trying to get something to work out for him. Stanley back to the rear into Kenyon. 22 laps to go from Atlanta. You see these guys trying to get to work. How about Truther? Carlos Truther up to 8th. Gilliam there in 7th. Joyner in 5th. Scott in 3rd. Stanley in 2nd. Creep into the outside lane. The look to the bottom. Got it all lined up again. Nathan Scott right there as well. Max Swearson. Maybe a move on the outside. 21 to go. Got to make this thing wide. That's exactly what he's got to do. Schmitty there in 5th. Lined up on the outside. Nathan Scott on the bottom. That's with David Joyner. Gallagher 10th. Big guns up to 9th. Can Fly Guy finally get his first win in our night? Like what Ethan Stanley's doing down that bottom. One of the best super speedway racers on the sim, sitting 9th, trying to go in and get it done. Lost spreading out, one getting shoved in the wall. Sanders and company way in the back. We stay green. Tyler means something. It may be a super speedway, but you gotta lay out of that throttle whenever you get the chance. Does Stanley go for the peak? 19 to go. Truther, another dodge. Lines up on the bottom. 3-4 machines scattered on the outside. Josh Kenyon has Stanley in tow. No one's going for the move just yet, because they know how much tire wear will mean late in this race. Nathan Scott back to the rear, jumps to the outside. Kenyon thought about blocking. Does Scott have company? Does in the form of Schmidt. Nathan Scott trying to rocket to the lead. Got something back to 3 and 4. 17 laps to go this time by. Kenyon downstairs. Scott on the outside. Nathan Scott will lead that one. 17 to go. Scott Cormentis right in front of him on that outside lane. Watching William Schmidt on the outside. Now needs some help. We'll get Ethan Stanley on the outside. We'll get Carlos Truther on the outside. A lot of these guys scattering back there, trying to make something work. Max Swearigan in tow. William Schmidt, lane 2. Yeah, you can right now full throttle that second lane. Can't do it on the bottom. So wouldn't be surprised if more drivers start working up. Scott, Schmidt, Stanley, lap machine behind. Battle for the lead, it's the Sweet 16. Have to get something to work. Gilliam hanging on Kenyon's left rear, making the right rear. Finds his way through, great side draft. Gavin Austin hasn't had any luck here tonight. Truther on the flat. The flat, should we say. It's been a long night of NR Night in America. Working 12 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Eastern, lap 15. Here comes Schmidt to the bottom. And Stanley's watching on. To the outside. Does he make it a 3-wide move? Not so fast. 14 to go. What's great about this super speedway is that they do spread out. Gilliam is there. Does Truther go ahead and make the press? He does. They'll form in line on the outside. Stanley on the bottom. Company behind. Darian Gilliam sitting P4. 13 to go from Atlanta. The look to the bottom. Truther's going to get aggressive. They all pack back together. Nathan Scott to the outside. Scott to the lead for now. Schmidt the drive to the bottom. Stanley P4. Truther P5. Josh Kenyon back to 6. 12 to go from Atlanta. So we got Stanley right in tow. I don't think he's going to make it 3 wide just yet. Scott with a wide arc. Gets to drive back off. This is looking to be the finish. Scott in the 4. Schmidt 79. 11 to go here from Atlanta. They continue to make this thing wide. Mavic back in 12. Gilliam back in 3rd. You see them lined up 2 by 2. Question now comes out, does the caution come out at all? 3 wide, Schmidt in the middle. Here comes Gilliam downstairs. 10 to go. Ethan Stanley off the outside lane. Carlos Truther wanted something to work. Couldn't get it done. Consistency, that's what it's going to come down to. Gilliam on the bottom, now a Kenyon. Nine laps to go for Nathan Scott. Second career win, right on the fingertips. Schmidt right in tow. Stands the man on the outside. If you just get Truth, it'll work with him. Gilliam on the bottom. Kenyon trying to make it work. Schmidt downstairs. We had a wheel at the 4. 9 to go. 8 to go this time high. Nathan Scott driving like he stole it with Stanley right on the rear. Got some lap traffic coming forward. Oh, Kenyon not giving the room to Vince Iguchi. Try to make a move down the flat. Scott, Schmidt, Stanley, Truther, Gilliam. 8 to go. Will be 7 to go coming up. 3 cars in front of your leaders. They've got to get off the track. They have to get out of the way. Let these boys race it out. If they get a caution, they will be able to get their laps back no matter what. Schmidt on the bottom. Not a lot of help. Yeah, he's having to breathe out of the throttle just a bit. But Scott's got that run there in lane 2 where he's still flat out. Lap machines will make the difference. Truther in 5th. Gilliam in 4th. 6 to go from Atlanta. Scott giving the room there to Schmidt. Schmidt back to the lead. He's clear all around now. Braden Lubbock making up time, was 3 seconds back at one point. Now up to 12th. Stanley right on that rear end, needs something to go his way. Scott's got to run. 5 to go. Ethan Stanley in the 30. Scott in the 4. Max Swearingen in the 15 machine. Josh Kenyon in the 5. All chasing William Schmidt down the back. Here comes the 4. Running to the outside. The drive-off corner ends at Chevy versus Toyota. 4 to go from Atlanta. Gilliam up to 6. Truther back to 7th. Biggums finds his way into 9th. Nathan Scott to the lead. Here comes Stanley on the outside lane. 3 more times around Atlanta. Vincent Gucci and Kenyon have been fighting each other left and right. Kenyon's not going to give him the room. Thrown wide. What a save. And he's fading fast. 3 wide squeeze. Just got to get back. Let them stay green. Not going to happen. There goes Biggums. Off the nose, and the caution's going to wave. And that was all take, no give right there. Nobody was giving at all. They didn't give Kenyon a lot of room coming off corner exit. And we'll have overtime to end this race. Front night of action. Has a quick drop. Let's see what happened. We've been watching Gucci and Kenyon. Right here, this is the big thing right here. Watch it again. Gucci has shown that he's wanted the bottom multiple times, and the race is coming down to it. Kenyon does not want to give that spot at all. Why Gucci didn't go to the outside, I have no idea. The outside was clearly going to be better. Forces Kenyon wide. Great save by the 27, but then he wants to block the 52. That was the no-go right there. Biggums goes up, gives him a tap. Now everybody's been bottlenecked, and the 44 just clean house. And that was Cameron Face. Well, things got exciting. And now we'll go ahead and see a restart. Stanley came to pit road. And the 97, I think, got his lap back. So John Connor will go to the tail end of the longest line. And then we'll get the one to go. Garner, Sanders, Kuznoff, they are still in the race. Final couple laps to go to get your votes in. And it's going to be official. IRP Trucks, round number 5. Let's get ready for the one to go. Lights off. Now we have a 2-lap dash for the win. Relax, yellow's on. We watch what goes on up front. Be a lot of fun to see how this race goes ahead and plays out. And this will end up being the finish. Stanley, Swearigan, Schmidt and Gucci your fast 4. Mavic, Truther, Scott and Kenyon top 8. Let's get ready to end this one out. It's going to be tough to see who's able to do what. And we get more trucks right after this. Time to get loud. Final 2 laps. Stanley, Swearigan, Schmidt and Gucci. That's your fast 4. This is how the race is going to play out. Overtime from Atlanta. A 2-lap dash for the checkered flag. Chevy on Chevy. Last shoot to victory lane. And the caution will wave again. Lights went back on the race, the pace car. I don't know who hit that. But we will get one to go here. So a delayed green. Which means we'll see the one to go this time by, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who hit that. I did not hit the one to go. Let's go green. James Thurston, a quick rally back to pit road. And we get to see who's going to victory lane. Gallagher, Barbagallo, Joyner. All lined in. Now we get the one to go. Time to go back green. Ethan Stanley, opportunity to find victory lane. The question is, how is he going to go ahead and do it? Pace car now makes the hard left on a pit road, and they all file in 2 by 2. Victory lane. It's next up, overtime from Atlanta. Max Swearigan, there in second. Gucci and Fizz still wheel to wheel. It's gonna get dicey coming back to the line. Stanley in the 30, downstairs, shoved by Schmidt. Swearingen the 15 on the outside. Line in with Gucci. Last gas, Salamanca. 1 to go from Atlanta. Scott on the apron. Muscling his way through 1 and 2. Force Mavic wide with the pins 3 wide. Max Swearingen trying to get it done. Big wreck in the back. Scott, Gillian, 12 other machines. The fight back to the line. Max Swearingen on the outside in the 15. Stanley in the 30. The run to the checkered flag. Max Swearingen victorious for the great state of Georgia. Just got him. Wow. And that's how it's done. Stanley will not go back-to-back. 4 races, 4 different winners. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's get ready to talk to your race winner. Burns it down the front stretch. And we'll go ahead and park it, and we'll go ahead and grab an interview with him and hear what he's got to say. Max, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah.
You've been up front all race long, and then you went to victory lane. Walk me through it.
Restart. I just said I'd take 2 tires to just stay on the outside lane, and I guess staying on the outside lane happened. I'll be honest, I have no idea.
Oh man, you're just stumbling and bumbling over your words.
Dude,
just kidding.
It's 12 o'clock. It's been a long day.
Trust me. I know. I've had a long day. I've been up since like 6 a.m.
Bro, but that restart though, I decided to take 2 because I thought it was going to be the right move. I mean, I guess it was the right move. I just held on Stanley's door the whole time, and I just held it. I don't know what happened behind me. I think Nathan Scott got in a wreck or something. I'm looking back on the stream right now, but that was a wild race. This was definitely a combo that is interesting and probably could use some setup work because this thing likes to plow.
Was tires becoming like a problem? Because what they're doing is they're making Atlanta kind of like new Atlanta now in iRacing, where you have to go ahead and lift a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, what it felt like, so last night I did a session too with DUEL, we were doing old Daytona stuff. This is what it felt like. It felt like the old Gen 4, where you were getting off the throttle to build the runs. But it wasn't like building big runs because the car was just too tight to do it, but it felt like the old like mid-2000s Gen 4 stuff me and you grew up with. It felt like you were building runs, like it was separated packs. It was fun to drive until it just got too tight to drive in the center and top lane. But you know, it was fun.
We're gonna watch back on this finish again. You're on the outside. You got Ethan Stanley there. The 11's coming with one heck of a run, and I'm thinking, man, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. Then all of a sudden, just barely inched out 1/1000th. I want to say maybe 1/100th. Don't want to go and overdo it. But Stanley's on the flat. You chased him downstairs. You're holding on to it. You're holding on to it. And it looked like at one point it was going to be very close that Stanley might get it. And then you just got at the line. I think the 11 gave you a nice little tap back there that may have just barely inched you across.
That little tap honestly scared the ever-living daylights out of me because I thought I was going to get hooked into the wall and lose the race right there. But whoever that 11 car is, shout out to you because I'm looking at it on my second monitor. That bump helped me win. So whoever that 11 car is, I'm going to shout you out. Charlie Gallagher, I owe you one. Thank you for the
I will point this out. Blizzard said he was a driver that got L1. He said why. From what we heard, you're a lap machine. If you weren't a lap machine, that means you were there on very old tires. And if anyone watched any portion of this race or seen races before when guys that mostly run in towards the back end of the field decided to go ahead and try to Hail Mary it by staying out on old tires on a track like this, you're asking for a big wreck. And we were not going to put up with a big wreck here this late. So I think he was a lot down. From what I heard, he was a lot down. But even if he wasn't, that old tires with everyone being fresh tires behind you, we were getting a caution, and we were not going to go ahead and put up with that. We're cool with strategy. And Max, you're the big one that just said it. You won on 2 tires, right? Yeah. So if you're going to want to get an advantage of track position, pit and get 2 tires. Because you will be just as competitive, at least most likely early on. The driver's on 4. You might get beat, but you might have the track position there late. But the no tire idea by on 30 lap old, it's not C-class bottom split. You know, I know people used to do that all the time when I used to race iRacing. But the big thing is we want to avoid guys getting walloped up because of stuff like that. And you can thank, I think, Herbert Solomon or Jason Dodonna for putting that in my head. Basically, a saving grace. I call it my saving grace of the field. I'm like a little gift to the field. So if we know the strategy is beyond repair, that's when we either tell the driver to L1, or if he has a 1 lap down, he automatically has to go to the tail end of the longest line.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the truth was behind him being a lap down or not. I don't know. I'm just relaying what I was told. So I'm sorry to whoever that unfortunate guy was, but it was.
No, you're not. You won.
But, hey, I'm
you probably would have been wrecked. I want to point that out. If you would have stayed up there, you were getting wrecked. Like, you were done. You were saying goodnight. You know, that was your bedtime story.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, stuff happens. I gotta watch my mouth so I don't curse on here.
Yes, please do not.
Yeah, I'm not going to, Jonathan. Don't worry. But
session's going up, by the way. While we are chatting, so we're doing IRP. They voted IRP again.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, everyone had the right to vote. Just want to point that out.
Gen 6 Kansas. I was going to run a beautiful car for Gen 6 Kansas.
It sucks you're not racing NWP. We already got 62 guys, but
yeah, work's been clogging my my butt up a little bit, and I got school starting up the day afterwards too. So you know, got some other things to worry about. But I would have loved to race NWP. I probably would not have made the field, to be honest with you, unless you picked me up.
I want to point this out. Some people asked if Darian or other drivers were reserves. We have no reserves. No, it's everyone has to go through the duels or the qualifying. That's why it's important to watch qualifying that day, because it will be make or break. Like, we all know it.
Speaking of that, speaking of NWP, I'm gonna put $15 on the line. Whole sitter, you're getting $15 from me on Snapchat. I'm out of my own pocket, $15 to the pole sitter.
I like it.
Right now. Yes, sir.
I like it. Well, session is up. Final race of the night is going on. IRP, Max Sweargen, thank you so much for sticking around with us, and we hope to see you in victory lane once again very soon.
Bro, thank you for having me, and I'll try to win. I'm not good at winning, but you know.
You just won.
But shush, John, I'm not good at winning.
But you just won. I mean, clearly you have to be good enough because you just won.
Luck was on my side.
I don't know about that. You have to generate your own luck in super speedway racing. For instance, if you look back to some of these guys that got wrecked out, look at the crazy moves they were doing. They put themselves in that position. I just want to point that out. It's literally how it is every single time. Some guys say they're unlucky, and then I look at what they did on stream, and it's like, are you unlucky? Or did you just go ahead and make a really bad move and put yourself in a vulnerable spot?
Hey, man.
That's how it goes.
It's just how the cookie.
Exactly. Well, guess what? It's 1:08 on the East Coast. Thank you to all the East Coast viewers staying up, and the West Coast viewers coming on in. Final race of the night. Max Sweargen, good luck.
Thank you, homie. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Session is up, and how we were able to do 10 races in 3 days, I don't know. I don't know how we were able to do it. I don't know how this voice held up. It's been amazing. It's been fantastic. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what the rest of this night has to offer. Been a great night. I mean, you guys have been on it. Great racing all the way through Enter Night. doing amazing things here in the month of August, and we're ready to go at it. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go get it done. Our last race here of the night. And then we'll be back Sunday night, prime time, for more NR Night in America. I also want to point out we will be live streaming at the Fairground Speedway Saturday. Get ready to get it done. I want to say hello to viewers in the chat. Eric W, Pon, Nathan S. One good race for a while. Now, I mean, you've had good races. BKR is one of those drivers, aka Nathan Scott, that generates his bad luck. I just want to point that out. Every time he puts himself in a certain situation, that happens. Hello, Blizzard, y'all good? I do read the chat. I know people have been asking if I read the chat. I read the chat all the time. I just can't respond to the chat because the goal of the stream, we'll go ahead and release the secret, is to keep you all involved with the stream. The broadcast. The broadcast is the story. And sometimes if I'm broadcasting, I read the chat during the broadcast, it takes away from the storyline. You know what I mean? Every single race, from the drop of the green flag, matter of fact, from qualifying or duels to the checkered flag, it's all one big story. So I do read super chats in between when we get a caution or after an intermission, but trust me, I read the chat. I see it all the time. Sometimes you guys make me laugh a lot. Sometimes you guys make me laugh, period. Just want to point that out. That's the better sentence. Late at night, you can see the bags underneath, but it's all right because we are rolling on in. Final race of the night. IRP trucks, it's a night race. I'm telling you, I'm loving this trucks at grassroots stuff. I mean, it's really cool. 5 Flags was big. We know we have to go back to Myrtle Beach. We're going back to IRP. Last time we went, it was, it wasn't that good. I want to try, I think it's Irwindale with the trucks at some point. Thompson, USA. Would love to go ahead and try Stafford. Stafford's a big one that we have to try. At some point, we'll get back to Nashville with the trucks. I don't think we've ever done Nashville with the trucks. We might go to Fairgrounds with the trucks whenever we get that chance. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and bring that one back. Continue to go ahead and think of other grassroots tracks that are in iRacing. Let's see. I wish they had WIR. Wisconsin International Racer. They should add that. When Winchester gets added, you can bet we're going to Winchester. 100%. We will be out in Winchester, Indiana, calling a race on iRacing. I cannot wait for that to be added. I heard they're also adding Kern County, so you know we're doing Kern County with the trucks at some point as well. So, we're ready. We're ready. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. Let's get ready to race one more time here tonight. Been a fun time. Bring everyone in the chat. Live ice bath win. Never. I might be taking one after this. I've not eaten at all since about 3 o'clock, so I have to go ahead and get ready for that. Probably going to make something quick. Quick ice bath, shower, go to bed. And wake up tomorrow. And tomorrow's my gym day. Tomorrow's my gym day. Get shorts ready. And hopefully have some YouTube shorts out tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Maybe Thursday and Friday only. We'll go ahead and see. Gonna be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. Trucks, you guys are eating trucks up alive. Like, you guys are all over the truck series. So, should be a lot of fun to see how this all rolls out. Well, the session is up. Password is IDK. We're gonna wait for practice to end before rolling into qualifying. Night racing at IRP. The truck series will be racing at IRP this Friday, so perfect time to go ahead and do it. Lucas Oil, one of the grassroots tracks the truck series will be going to this year. Milwaukee, also on the truck series schedule. Braden Bubbick set down the fastest time at 22.20. Looks to go ahead and bring that speed when we work our way forward. Trackside, final time tonight. Trucks heading out. Former race winner Max Swearingen from Atlanta. On the racing surface, Gavin Austin and the Liberty 9. Jumping his way back to the outside. More trucks still heading out. 79, William Schmidt. Schmitty out there in a Ford. We are having everything glow as we get ready to go ahead and find the green flag. Swearigen second on the board. Cole Larson. William Schmidt. All lined in. Let's go green. Mavic rolling his way around. Number 51 truck, Tyler Tinsley. Come on, Tin Can, get something together here. Gardner in 8th. Schmidt in 6th. Scott Cormentis Barbacalo. All lined in. Fly Guy. '14 Gator Apps Machine. Jason Beckman. Qualifying coming to a close. Brody Gardner on a flyer. Not able to get anything there. Kyle Miller, Joseph Armstrong. Jason Beckman, still rolling his way around. Delgado. Trying to get something to work. Gorman and company, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. NR9 in America, feeling victories all year long. Final race, 50 laps, let's do it. Chevy, Toyota, Ford, Toyota, row number 2. Final race, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it done. Chevy on Toyota, lined up, and we're going to go ahead and work through this. Let's say those magical words for the final time tonight. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Anthony Burrows, Joseph Armstrong, Locked and loaded. Let's get ready to go green. Ford on Toyota. All lined in. Next time by. We'll see the one to go make it this time by. Crowd getting ready to go on their feet just one more time tonight. We're glad to have you all here at IRP. Always a lot of fun to have that same great racing that you expect. Ending the night off strong with a race 5. Cormentis. Burrows. Locked and loaded. Time to go green. Joe loves the short tracks. Can he go ahead and get it done here to end this night off strong? Let's find out. Burrows and company all lead us down. And for the final time from the Hoosier State, let's light the fuse from IRP. Through 1 and 2. Burrows downstairs, Joe on the outside, still wheel to wheel. Wreck in the back, Tyler Tinsley, never mind, we stay green. Joe on the outside, not giving in. He'll lead lap number 1. Got it low, back to 1 and 2. Drivers shuffling. BKR around, the 23 around as well. The reason why we're not calling so many yellows, we know how hard this car track combo is. Want to keep this race going, including with a limited time schedule to get this race in. Chevy, Toyota, Toyota back to third, Cormentis in the Chevy. Armstrong was able to clear for the lead. Drivers behind watching on. CAB just looking for a peek, wants something. Scott to the inside. Lot machines up in front. Max Swearengin looking for a dime. Back to the bottom. Burrows to the rear. Joe on the inside. Just see how tough it is, how loose it is as well. One of those hard car track combos, so when you have drivers that are inexperienced spinning out, we just let this race keep going green so they can get the experience of single car runs. Max Swearengin, Cormentis. Max is there. Wants something on that outside lane, just cannot find it back through lap 6 out of 50. How about Michael Cormentis, that beautiful 25 just glowing in the night. Burrows trying to dice this thing up. To the rear end of the 22 once again. And Joe is just so strong in the trucks, including out here on these short tracks. He just knows how to get it done. Lap 7 out of 50. Back to 1 and 2. Gardner. Vieto, Mavic. Mavic wanted something to work. Burrows, 15 the difference. We saw all these trucks rolling back around. Everybody really wants a truck e-ticket event at 5 Flags for some grassroots track. 8 to go, will be 7 to go soon. Burrows the difference of 15. Looking back to the rear, trying to swipe it, couldn't get it done. Looking back to the outside quarter panel. Joe shutting the door. Max Swearengin in third, wanting something to work. Here's Burrows with the time to the bottom. Forcing Joe wide, we know how good it is. That outside lane here at Lucas Oil. Lap 10 out of 50. Burrows on the bottom, contact. Is he able to save it? He does. Try to squeeze Armstrong. Joe is not going to go to put up with it. Max Swearengin downstairs. Anthony Burrows will light that second spot back and take another swing at that 22. Burrows the 11. Finds his way through. Let's look at the battles behind. Braden Movick. Up the 7th, Vieto. Gavin Austin, Drake Berry. Berry looking to find his way through. How about that Tundra, that number 5? Kind of in no man's land. Kuznov, Miller as well. All the battles are happening up front. Half a second now. Anthony Burrows is to the driver, Joseph Armstrong. Lap 12 out of 50. Now he's closing in big time. He's going to have a shot to go in and catch up to him and find his way through. 13 now, closing in on that halfway point of this race. Look at the entry points. Little different. Burrows, shallow on entry, dimes it up, gets to that outside. Gets something great off corner exit. See, that's now 4-3 the difference. And Max did a great job not fighting AB, because you know that 11 machine was going to find a way through at some point during this race. 14 out of 50. 39 back. You look back to the 4 back. Chevy, Toyota, another Chevrolet way in the distance. .43, 47, Max Swearengin. 1 second the difference for him. 15 out of 50, Anthony Burrows is closing back in on Joe. Great early portion of race number 5. Ethan Stanley, the winner at Long Beach. On the bottom, coming back to pit road, staying out of the way. Burrows, half a second, Max Swearengin, Cormentis, Garner, and Schmidt. How about William Schmidt having a race? Braden Movick. And more machines back to the rear end. I don't know, this is going to be kind of one of those races where you're not going to really get a lot of cautions, even though there may be incidents or single car spins on the track. Lap 17 out of 50. Max Swearengin back to a 119. Cormentis closing in on him. That'll be the battle for third. Looking for another opportunity. Burrows. 5-6, maybe 5-5 back, 18 out of 50. Joe's just hitting his marks. Lap machines all around. Worn out tires. It's coming in at some point during this race. Maybe coming in at this point, where the driver will struggle for grip, while others look to go ahead and make up time because they saved their tires and have more grip than others. Cormentis to the inside of Swaggy. No, Max didn't have a great opening to the night, but if he can end this one with the top 5 in a win, one way to go ahead and walk away with a great outing. Burrows 4-7, 4-6. 30 laps to go, coming up next time by. Time to go ahead and change his entire lineup. Goes wide and down the flat. Comes back into the light. Half a second the difference. For Burrows on Armstrong, 30 to go. Joe with a blink out. Burrows up near the fence. Gets a drive, coming down off corner exit. Swearengin. Cormentis 3rd and 4th. Not doing a lot, so really going to close on in. Burrows 3-4 back. Wanting something big. The thing is, just can't go ahead and get it now. Have to wait to maybe a 15, 17 back to really get that pressure there on Joe. Armstrong has led all the laps for now. Burrows right there looking to take it back. 3-car battle for 3rd. Garner to the rear end of Michael Cormentis. Max Swearengin is there as well. Joseph Armstrong, Anthony Burrows, nose to tail. 19 back, 20 back. Max Swearigan still under pressure. Cormentis looking for that bottom, just cannot get it. There's the lunge to turn 3. This might hit him right here. Try to get that rear end upset. Cormentis went for the bite. Won't work out at all. Now under pressure by the 55. Gardner on the bottom. Burrows. There again, 12 the difference. A little tap to the rear end of the 22. Joe's gonna have to make this thing wide because that 11 machine's not gonna yield back. 22 driving it way deep on in. Burrows stuttered back. 25 laps to go from IRP. 2-8, 3 the difference. 25 to go, now 24. He's gonna have to find some confidence, find some speed. Down the backstretch. And down into 3 and 4, Burrows. Another look to the inside. Just cannot get it to bite, 23 to go. Question is, what is this 11 gonna do? Patience may be wearing out. Time for sure is limited. 24 the difference. $22 laps to go for Lucas Oil, Indiana. Always giving us a good race. Look at that downshift. Back on the throttle, 1 in the wall. That's going to be Barbagallo, and the caution's going to wave. And your race leaders involved. Wow. And Joseph Armstrong goes from leading the most laps to now being out of the race. What was Barbagallo even thinking? There's him in the 07. Oh, he got turned. But hold the brakes, son. Oh, man. And Miller thought it was a great idea to turn someone running in the back. And that will bring out the caution. And just took them out. They're all on their own. I mean, you got 20 laps to go. Your race is done unless you get a yellow. And for Miller, he will not complete the night. Riding with Barbagallo. Man. He tried to hold the brake, but it wasn't sticking. 19 laps to go as the drivers go on to pit road, some going around to get their laps back. Pit road wide open. And it looks like Anthony Burrows may have been caught up in the pits. Still waiting on timing and scoring, but it may show Gardner your race leader. $17 to go from here. Pit road back open. And we'll restart with 16 laps to go in the race. Gardner has not won once tonight. Swearigan, Movic, Cormentis. All lined up on the outside lane. And we will get ready for the restart. Getting ready to end the night here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much for coming on in. These are the final 17 laps of the stream. One caution race. And Joseph Armstrong taking out an incident not caused by himself. Lights off this time by. Time to go back green. Swearigan, Garner, Cormentis, Movic, fast four. Garner on the bottom. Swearigan on the outside. Michael Cormentis, Braden Movic, Anthony Burrows, William Schmidt. All lined up and ready to take the green flag. Something's got to give here tonight. Time to go back green with 15 laps remaining. Can Max Swearigan go 2 for 2 and get his first short track win? Can Garner get his second win at our night in America? Let's find out. Back underway from IRP. Garner on the bottom. Swearigan dead sideways in front of Braden Movic. He's just going to yield. He's going to get out of the way. Let these guys race it out. Cormentis, Burrows, Gardner, all in the mix. 14 laps to go from Lucas Oil. Burrows to the inside. Wanting a peek. Wanting a look. Cormentis holding on. Brody Gardner to the outside, lined up with the 25. 13 to go. Scrapes the outside wall. There goes the 23. Way in the back. We're going to stay green. Let them race. Gardner running the outside. Cormentis won't give the slot to Burrows. And Burrows is clearly faster, but he's going to battle him here. Great save by the 11. There goes Scott. Another one with a slide. Cormentis has had the speed to keep up with the 55 all race long. But we all know Anthony Burrows now has the fastest truck on the racetrack. What about Movic? What can Braden Movic do back there in third? Oh, he's got it yawed out once again. Garner on the outside, Cormentis in tow. Movic, Burrows, William Schmidt back in fifth. 9 laps to go next time by. Cormentis needs to find the speed. Down to a 19, a shallow run in. Washes up the track. Garner gets back on the pedal. Hand it loose at the rear end, 9 to go. William Schmidt just caught the outside wall. May need a caution to go to victory lane. Burrows and Movic back nose to tail. They got to navigate around Cormentis quickly, because right now that 25 has not made the bite on Gardner. If he's going to make the bite, he's got to do it early, because Movic and Burrows will be right there, and it's dinner time as they get ready to roll off turn 2. 8 to go, 7 to go this time by. Garner wide, 15 the difference. There's Cormentis back on the loud pedal. 7 to go from IRP. Garner's got to watch himself. Can't allow that 25 underneath him. Movic closing the gap. Time running out. Garner 55. Rolls to center well. Cormentis 25. Nearly in the wall. He's got to even this out. Got to even out corner exit. Michael Cormentis hasn't been in victory lane since 2021. Brody Gardner, last win, Auto Club with the trucks. The peak, the look, maybe a tap. 5 to go from Lucas Oil. Indiana's given us great races before. Does Garner give up the inside lane on the last lap? Or does Cormentis have something to say? Garner running wide. Cormentis losing time. Muddick is there, 4 to go. Back to a 3, back to a 3-2. 27 the difference now. Has to get the drive off the outside lane, get down within at least a 2. He's where he can perform the bump and run. But you wonder how successful it would be. Probably needs to get within a 20. There's the countdown. 3-1 the difference. Does he get the stick? He does. 3 the difference. 2-7. Michael Cormentis fighting and clawing, working his way to 2 to go. What's gonna work? Cormentis, 3-8 back. Garner ahead by a 4-3. Salamanca, 1 to go from Indiana. Cormentis drives it in deep in the outside wall, and he's going to call checkmate. Brody Gardner will find his second ever win in NR Night in America. This one coming from IRP. Gardner victorious from Lucas Oil Raceway. Cormentis second, Muddick third, Burrows fourth. What a night, ladies and gentlemen. We're so glad you stuck around with us. Over 220 at nearly 2 in the morning on the East Coast. We say thank you. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. And we once again say thank you. 5 races, 5 different winners. That's 2 streams in a row. We have not had a repeat winner. What does Sunday have to offer? Well, we'll find out. 8 Eastern, 7 Central prime time Sunday night. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and this has been NR Night in America. See you all Saturday night live on Racing America at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, broadcasting pro late model racing in person on the Racing America streaming service. And once again, I will see you Sunday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central to have a great night. Max Surgeon jumping on the VIP Pass membership. Race 6, there will be no Race 6 tonight, but I can't wait to see what Sunday has to offer. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll see you all very, very soon.